Hey, our first resub of the day. Celery, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 10-month resub.
一緒に花見でもどうだ？一撃で切ってやろう。
Hey, Maki, hey, Bananakin, welcome back. And thanks for the kind words. I've been streaming whenever you've been busy. Sorry about that. Apologies. Hopefully you'll be able to hang out and chat in the future then. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Pulling for ease the way. Yeah, I got 3 games that I got to pull shit in today. They should all be on screen right now. Ark Knights, Nikkei, Zenless. Wait for Victoria until wait until tomorrow. What is she tonight? Probably just wait until tomorrow, because I expect there to be a patch, right, where servers go down for like 4 or 5 hours like usual. So, no. I mean, I remember the good old days when I used to stay up until like fucking 1 or 2 a.m. I don't do that anymore though, obviously. So rolls will have to be tomorrow for FGO anyway. Celery, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, but greatly appreciate it though. I won't say no, but thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Thanks so much for the support. Appreciate it. I'd be pulling for Kitasan Black. Don't you need fucking 5 copies for that shit? If so, then hell fucking no. I ain't spending money in Uma. Like, I physically don't see the point in rolling for quote-unquote meta in a game like Uma fucking Musume. No shade to anybody who spent money to fucking roll in Kitasan Black though, but personally, seeing how that game is, I actually physically do not see the fucking point in spending money on that game. technically all cards need multiple copies, but one is good still. Oh, okay. If one is still okay, then sure. I guess I can pull up Musume then. Might as well do that right now then. I was under the impression, because I saw everybody fucking, every streamer under the fucking sun, roll for a limit broken copy. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I won't bother then. Didn't even try for Dorothy, went straight to gold tickets. Something tells me Ella will basically just be a trophy waifu. So I imagine I'll probably just use gold tickets on her, just to get her rolls over with. I will be rolling for Doro, though. No idea how good she is in terms of meta, but, surely she can't be any worse than, you know, her normal Pilgrim version, right? Hey, Chaos Katsunet. Also, sorry for missing your resub. Thanks for the 9-month resub. Welcome back, man. Please, Tama, Wakama have you, are holding you hostage. But isn't that what you want? Musume isn't FGO for getting max copy to limit broken CEs. Well, I have no idea how good limit breaking support cards in Musume is compared to FGO. I know how good it is. I know how good limit broken CEs are good in FGO. I played that shit for 8 years, but Musume, I have no idea. I imagine it must be like a similar, like, degree of value, but I don't know for sure. Lower broken scope is almost irrelevant now thanks to Appentum. I disagree. It's not almost irrelevant. I'm not sure if I quite agree with that one. Cause for one, you ain't with the vast majority of Buster reloaders, you ain't using Black Rail on their asses. I don't know how many quick loopers use Black Rail. I'm sure a fair number of arts loopers use Black Rail, but even then, it's not all of them. And besides, just the sheer convenience of just starting your fucking character with 100% MP charge, even in current year, that still has its use. So to say that K-Scope is almost irrelevant? I don't know how. I'm not sure about that, man. There's no doubt that Black Rail does have overall better value in this current year, in the current meta, but to say that K-Scope is completely irrelevant, or almost irrelevant, is kind of a bad take. Crazy how bad your Limbus and your Uma pulls were. Yeah, I saw Lakari fucking pull in both games. He got absolutely fucking shafted in a Horse Scroll game, but His Limbus pulls went fucking insane. Bro watches too much Plushie Mistress. Well, I'm not surprised Plushie Mistress has a bad fucking take. But I would have to hear his full take on that just to judge him more accurately. Only time you use scope for soloing is for soloing with Gong. Oh well, then it's not irrelevant now, is it? If it were almost irrelevant, you wouldn't be using it. You basically wouldn't be using it at all now, would you? BD2 new story update bugged out on ass crashes and shit. Oh, really? I haven't had a problem with Brown Dust 2 lately. Especially after their last update. So, I guess I'll watch out for potential crashes, I suppose. Oh, music stopped. K-Scope is still goated for farming. Yeah, I'm not surprised Plushie thinks that K-Scope is not nearly as good as I think it is. Yeah, that's pretty typical of people like him. Plushie and Real Emerald and anybody else who focuses more on like the challenge quest part of FGO. Yeah, I'm not surprised whatsoever that those people don't you know, put some respect on K-Scope's name. Because people like them don't give a fuck about farming, or at least not nearly as much as we do. So yeah, they can go fuck themselves. What the fuck is farming, right? In a game that's basically 99% fucking farming? You're talking about limit broken K-Scope, not normal K-Scope? And? What difference does that make? I should probably get some of the, just get my event dailies out of the fucking way right now. Horse Girl game got you fucked hard. Yeah, apparently the rates are fucking dog shit. Like, it's only a 0.5% rate up out of a 3%. I have to check what Blue Archive rates are, because they remind me of Blue Archive. And technically Nikke as well. Sort of? I'd have to check what Blue Archive's rates are real quick. Oh, excuse me. Rate info. Actually, let's see. I know Blue Archive's normal 3-star pull rate is what, 3%? The rate up rate has always been 0.7%, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, if Horse Girl game has the same base rate of pulling a SSR support card, but its rate up is only 0.5%, then yeah, that's basically the worst rate up I think I've ever seen. Because what is let me pull up the calculator real quick. 0.5 divided by 3, what is that? Only 16%. Yeah, that is hot dog shit. Ew. For some reason, I thought it was comparable to Blue Archive's rates. Because at least in Blue Archive, well, at least, it's still really bad too. But in Blue Archive, it's 0.7%, so 0.7 divided by 3 is at least, it gives you like 23%. So slightly better. So, only 16, 17%, that is hot dog shit. The fuck? Well, thank God I decided never. I've already decided not to spend money on the fucking Horse Girl game. Nikke is 3%. No, Nikke is 4%. 4% base for an SSR. Usually it's a coin flip but for special What, SSR banners? SSR for special pilgrim banners in particular, it's only a 1%. So technically you only have a 25% rate up, but I mean 25% is still 25%. Not ideal, obviously, but you know. It's better than whatever the fuck Musume makes you go through. Or Blue Archive for that matter. My K-scope is irrelevant because Marshall exists. Keck W. Giroux. Hey, yo, Energy Zero. Only thing people should be buying in horse game is value packs. Yeah, I think the regular packs aren't really that worth it, right? I think, though, to be fair, I think the most expensive pack only goes up to like $70. Which, I mean, that's a hell of a lot better than paying fucking $100 packs. But then again, I don't know how many multis they give you. Actually, I have horse girl game up right now. I can actually just fucking check. God, I don't even know what button to press to go look at their packs. Oh, it's on the fucking right side. That's hilarious. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Rookie starter pack? Does that give me a fucking SSR ticket? No, the one that gives you an SSR ticket is like 21 bucks. So fuck that. Yeah, I see the value packs. So the starter packs. I guess if you wanted to buy this one, the daily carrot pack. I don't know how worth it that is. How much does it give you actually? It doesn't even fucking say. The hell? Daily carrot pack, and it doesn't even tell you what you fucking get. Okay, fuck off. Son of a fucking bitch. They're lucky they're not Chinese. Better watch out for the FTC coming after their ass, too. 7,500 carats. Yeah, the three. Honestly, this shit reminds me so much of Blue Archive. I'm pretty sure Blue Archive got their monetization from this shit. 3 times only, probably monthly offers, too. Oh, this is a full ass $70 pack. Yeah, $70 pack. 7,500, 3 times only. So yeah, the $70 pack is basically what, it gives you 5 multis per shit. So what, 70 divided by 5, that's what, like 14 bucks per multi or something like that. Technically it's really good. It's a lot higher value than the industry average. But then the normal packs only give you 5K for 70. Yeah, that shit is fucking dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit, bro. Holy fucking shit. No wonder Uma's made Uma fucking tops the charts every other fucking month in Japan. What the fuck, dude? Nikkei is much better, only out of the virtue that Nikkei at least offers you God knows how many different kinds of value packs. So essentially, you basically never have to buy the direct packs. You can just buy them once for the double value, and that's it. Like, they offer you so many value packs, so you might as well just buy those and just, you know, go off that. Also, your guide isn't plushy, it's Naya. Well, on one hand, good. On the other hand, I don't consider Naya to be that much of a farmer either. Like, no shade against Naya, because I don't know him personally or anything. But, most of the content I've seen out of him is basically just showcases. I don't know if English is hard. I don't know if he's ever done shit like farming content and whatnot. Arrow, blaze out, go, man. Either way, Shimazaki fan, I'm not too sure how much you'll be able to convince me that K-Scope still doesn't have its value in 2025. Like, I totally agree that Black Rail is probably overall better for the current meta. It has been for, like, you know, the past several years, probably ever since we got all of our looper and reloader supports. But to say that K-Scope is almost completely irrelevant, nah, you're delusional. And anybody who says so is also is either delusional or wildly out of touch. Where's the other? I wonder if it's hiding back here. Sometimes the angles on these things can be fucking tricky. Wanted to know if you do a Dolphins log, Whales log for Blue Archive. I did one. Exactly one, and I never made another one again. Reason being is because after about a year of spending money in Blue Archive, I stopped. Because I was like, nah, this shit ain't worth it anymore. So, I still play. I still keep up with the game. Matter of fact, I can pull up Blue Archive for you right now. Just to show you that I have it in the background. Right here, actually. Matter of fact, I'm going through my Momo talks right now, to try to farm more gems so I can pull for, what, school uniform Neru? What do we call her? Uniform Neru? Because I do have Rio. I got the last two from last week, Seiya and Uniform Asuna. Or casual? Student Asuna? What the fuck do we call them? Oh, school Asuna, I suppose. So now I just have Neru left. If you want, I can just show you what's on my account, if you're so interested. Since you seem to be interested in a Dolphins log, it's probably better to. It's probably easier to show you who I don't have yet, and it's just these girls right here. None of them, none of them, none of them. But I do have everybody else, naturally. I believe Seiya and Rio are the two meta ones, quote unquote. I should probably get Seiya to UE 40 right now because her banner's already gone. So how much is this gonna cost? 600? Yeah, I can afford that easily. Had to do a lot of pulls recently. Still holding off on Rio though, because obviously there's a small chance that she might show up in my Neru pulls. But I hear these two are the meta ones for obvious reasons. Sure, but getting limit broken K-Scope is not really needed anymore. Perhaps not, but that's not the same as calling it fucking irrelevant. And I hate to say this, but like, I don't know. To me, that sounds like you're moving the goalpost a little bit. Saying that you don't need a limit broken K-Scope is not quite the same as calling what? K-Scope fucking almost irrelevant. New raid is bullshit. Oh yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother doing insane. Nah, fuck that shit. I have better uses for my time. Matter of fact, as soon as I saw how bullshit it was, even on extreme, I was like, nah, bro, fuck this piece of shit. But then again, I realized that if I don't do my raids, I miss out on, what, 350 gems? So what I'll do is I'll probably just spam extreme raids until I can hit, like, what, 50k points? Hopefully I'll be able to do that at least. Ideally 90k just for the extra Eligmas, but I don't even know if I can get there, to be honest. Everything else I don't really give a shit about. But yeah, Gebra is fucking dog shit. Fuck that raid. Yet again, Nexon can go fuck themselves. Ain't worth my fucking time. Hey, yo, Zizar, and welcome back. Yep, back to the grind. Technically, today is a bonus stream because today's only Thursday. Normally, right now, as of right now, I only stream on weekends, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. But decided to do a bonus stream because I've got the time. It seems like, and or at least a shorter stream, and got a lot of pulls to do today, and I got a lot of events to catch up on over the weekends. So I'd rather get my pulls out of the way now rather than later. Your girl poses limit broken K-scope, not K-scope itself. Then, well, why are you talking about normal scope before then? Not sure why you felt the need to bring up normal scope. Unless, of course, I mentioned myself, but I don't think I did. Gonna start Exedra today because it launched recently on PC. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to download Exedra on Steam. Yeah, because yeah, I remember somebody in chat telling me last weekend that Exedra was finally finally got their Steam version all, you know, ready to go and stuff. Let me look it up on Steam here. Yep, play game. Yep. Now I just have to pray that I'm able to fucking transfer my account over to it, though. I'll see if I can do that, unlike fucking Blue Archive. What are the polls on? Nikkei, Ark Knights, and Zenless. Oh, and Uma Musume too, the horse girl game. I'm also trying to get. I'm also trying to farm enough gems to do one more multi for now, because I'm close to another multi here. And I'm looking for the last festival character in Blue Archive, because I got all the other 3 so far, and I'm pretty close to pity for this girl right here. She's the last one I need. 4 multis away. Hopefully I'll be able to get there before what? Before the weekend's out, because I believe it ends next Monday. Try the Steam version for Blue Archive. I did. It runs well. Don't get me wrong. It runs fantastically. The reason why I don't play it on Steam at the moment is because I cannot transfer my account over to Steam because my Blue Archive account is linked to a fucking Gmail account. I was told that that's actually a pretty, it's pretty easy to fix that. Just go to the website and fucking make sure to register your email properly and blah 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 whatever. But I haven't actually done that yet. Not only that, but apparently on the Steam version, so let me actually just show you here. In Blue Archive, sometimes every now and then they'll give you like some web events. So for example, we got 2 web events going on right now. The CNC cleanup report, which looks like this, if it'll load. Yeah. And what you do here is you click on each of the buttons for the characters. You know, you click on check replies, and then voila, you get some rewards out of it. Sometimes it gives you gems even. And we have a second web event, which is this one, which is called just the special mission event. And yeah, same thing here. You do some missions, you claim them, and they get sent straight to your gift box right here, and you just claim it from there. The problem I've heard anyway is that the Steam version, these web events don't work properly. So you have to fucking play them on your phone anyway. And again, considering that some of these web events give you gems, it's like, well, they're kind of important, if you care about gems, right? 200 gems is nothing to scoff at. So right now, because of those two things, I don't see a point in me playing this shit on PC. I would love to, because again, the frame rate is so much better, and the game is a lot more optimized, obviously. But without those two things, at least without the ability to do fucking web events properly, it's like, well, you still have to fucking play this shit on PC, or at least emulator, or on your phone, or at least emulator anyway. So why bother with the fucking Steam version at the moment? Unless you just really care about your frame rate. In which case, I don't really, just because I don't take Blue Archive that seriously anymore, but some Iori's belly is really hot. Well, I mean, I don't disagree. You were the one who brought up normal scope because you use it. Fair enough. But yeah, no. Even if you weren't moving goalposts, and I'll give you that, I still disagree. I don't think that Limit Broken K-Scope is completely worthless just because we have A2s now. I've come across a lot of maybe not challenge quests, but certainly a lot of story quests where K-Scope is still very much so the most convenient option to use, and so I use it. Like, obviously for challenge quests and whatnot, yeah, you're not going to use K-Scope unless you have a very good reason to do so. But, newsflash, FGO is not entirely about fucking challenge quests. A lot of other slop that you have to get your ass through in order to reach those challenge quests to begin with. So, once again, if anybody tells you, if either you think or anybody else tells you that Limit Broken K-Scope is almost completely irrelevant, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Again, it's either that or they're just horribly out of touch. I'm sure there are still many FGO players out there who would fucking kill to get their hands on a Limit Broken copy of K-Scope. I guess I'll just let Hiyori talk for now. Did I already do my... Okay, yeah, I already did. Huh, I don't remember doing that. And this is the hacking game. Where is this? Oh, it's next to the bridge. Or it's next to the collapse bridge. Didn't even know that for web events. Yeah, I only heard about it. I haven't played the Steam version enough to see it for myself, and so I've only heard about it. But usually, whenever you see a complaint on Steam reviews, they tend to be pretty accurate. Usually, so they said they will fix it later, but still kind of a bad situation. Yeah, classic fucking Nexon. I do trust that they will actually fix it later. But yeah, that's like, why didn't you just have it fucking working from day one, Fucking embarrassing. You make all that money from the Japanese, and you still don't know how to make a fucking functional PC client? And how many years has Nexon been working with PC games again? Fucking pieces of shit. What a fucking dog shit Korean company, man. Holy motherfucking cringe. Can't believe they made Unhinged Roppy real, did they? Well, in the sense that she's trying to fucking what, shag the commander. I mean, if her gacha skin wasn't indication of that already, then. Hey, yo, King of Gacha, welcome back. Because having 2K scope is beneficial in certain scenarios, then yeah, then by your own admission, K scope is no longer is still relevant even in a certain scenario. Even if you only have 1 or 2 scenarios that K scope is like actually genuinely useful, and that's still 1 or 2 more scenarios more than being irrelevant. So again, it's like how can you say K scope is irrelevant? I don't understand. Just because you don't use it, even if you don't use it all the time, as long as you still have a use for it, it's no longer it's still relevant in some way. Saying that something is almost irrelevant is like, well, you basically don't use it at all. You only ever see other people use it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just kind of ranting there, but yeah, man. It's just K-scope is just like the only way K-scope will become like actually fucking irrelevant is if it legitimately gets power crept by a future 5-star craft essence that is basically K-scope that does the exact same shit but like gives you like 2400 attack, kind of like Victor of the Moon or Black Grail does at max level 100. Then K-scope become irrelevant for real. But until such time comes, it's like, well, no. Still gonna be useful no matter what. Even if these days people only really use it for in 1 or 2 cases. That's still 1 or 2 cases again, more than being irrelevant. But I'm just rambling at this point. I think you get my point. You have the spare money. Would you have whale for Kitasan Black? I mean, yeah, sure, but that's only because I whale in, you know, all my gacha games if I can. To be honest with you, I would have even if I did have the money, I would have like, you know, had second thoughts about rolling for a limit broken copy of Kitasan Black, just because I don't like the game enough to really fucking spend that much money on it. Like, I would have maybe bought, like, the value packs if I had the money. But that's about it. Because, yeah, I play the funny horse girl game very casually. I don't take it that seriously like some other people do. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got enough gems. Let me do one last multi on Neru's banner, see what I get. Ooh, nice. A 3-star. See who we get. Saudi. Pretty sure my Saudi's already, what, UE 50? Is she actually? I'm kind of curious. Where is my Saudi even? Is she even level 90? I forget. God, sometimes it's such a fucking pain in the ass looking for certain characters in this fucking game. Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's not max level yet. No, actually, she's only UE 50. Okay. So I guess that spook wasn't too bad. And this should put me at like 2 or 3 multis away. Yeah, 3 multis away. I'll have to see if I can scrounge up all those gems later. Been grinding new limited battle tower. Oh god, is that shit actually limited? Fuck. Does that mean I actually have to fucking do it within a certain period of time? For God's sake. Is it okay if you can get... it's okay, you can just get Limbo and Kidishan Black for free? I don't care enough to get, you know, fucking Limbo and copies of that shit. If I can, that's great. If not, like, I don't care. I'll try to roll for a copy, but later after I do my Nikkei and my what is it, Ark Knights pulls, but what are the current teams for Yanagi right now? Yanagi specifically? Well, obviously with Miyabi, she still works. As for others, well, I remember running Yanagi with Bernice. That was kind of fun. Well, not kind of, that was really fun. Yanagi, Vivian, Yuzua. Oh yeah, now that we have Yuzua, I'm sure those 3 work together now. Which single target buster Sarcaster is better, Sanzo or Ilya? Probably Sanzo. Probably. Sanzo has a bigger battery. Basically, she has her own built-in K-scope. I think Ilya has better personal damage, but she comes with the rather terrible drawback of debuffing herself every time she uses her fucking NP. I guess if you want a one and done, just Omega damage, like one and done fucking single target buster caster, and Ilya is obviously better. But like, how often these days do we get a fight where all you need to do is just blast off 1 MP and that's it? Like maybe during raids, sure, but a lot of the time, if you are bringing a single target servant for DPS for DPS, then you're usually going up against a break bar boss, and like, well, I guess Ilya can get away with what, firing off 2 MPs, which does make her a little bit better, to be fair. But if you got to, like, for example, fucking fire off 3 MPs in a row, then Sanzo is better, because you don't have to worry. She doesn't have to worry about a fucking debuff every time she uses her MP. Not to mention, I think Ilya's fucking debuff immunity is fucking RNG. So if that doesn't work, then you're basically looking at bringing somebody who can give her debuff immunity. But and that's kind of you kind of have to go out of your way with that one. I don't know. I prefer using Sansa. But Ilya should have better personal damage. So there's a trade-off. Oh, you're not even talking about rolling for it, just talking about looking for one? I think I got some people offering their Kitasan Black. I got Deca in Twitch chat saying I could follow him for a limit broken Kitasan Black, I think. So it's definitely an option for me. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Welcome back. Change your mind about the Enfield videos that I watched last Sunday or so on Tabaro? No, I haven't really changed my mind. Not sure why I would. I still have the same opinion that I ended the stream with. Hate that it's radio silence around Enfield right now. Yeah, it's kind of odd that they haven't come out with a launch date yet. But I guess we'll see. If you follow somebody with the broken Kitasan Black, you can just roll for the Umas and skip the support card. I guess so, yeah, because you can't bring two of the same support card, I think. But then again, who's on a rate up in Horse Girl game right now? Is it still Biwa? Yeah, I don't know how much I care for Biwa, but then again, what's the rate up for those girls anyway? Then again, there's always the fucking standard banner, I think. Well, I say standard banner, but no, these girls are the new ones, right? Yeah, this is Angel McQueen and and Phoenix Tokai Takeo, or Tokai Teo, or Phoenix Teo. So I guess I could roll on that. Oh, they're from the anime? Nice. B was still better though? Oh, fuck. Speaking of casters, who do you think of Bonnie for Grand Caster? Well, shouldn't that be obvious? Tomacaster. Whole support card meta thing is only if you want to go PvP, right? I'm sure it has a huge influence on your PvE, on your your regular career modes too, does it not? Because like PvP is kind of whatever in Uma. I don't know if people actually take PvP that seriously. It does affect career a lot. Yeah, exactly. It's not just a PvP thing. Silly question. Yep, it's Tomacaster. It is what it is. Not sure when NA is gonna get Grand Caster shit, but you know, when the time comes. Okay, let's get some rolls done. Let's start with Nikke first. Well. Alright, Summer Doro time. And Tama Lancer for Grand Lancer? Yeah, probably. You hype for FGO Summer? No. Mainly because I'm not looking forward to how I'm not looking forward to failing my fucking rolls miserably. Because at the moment I basically only have like 350 Saint Quartz left after my fucking Tonelico rolls. So, quite frankly, I'm nowhere near ready. Like, I am definitely not going to be able to roll on the Melusine banner. Even though I really want Pretender Bow. But, unfortunately, I simply cannot pass up, Zertoria is the issue. Gonna focus on Melusine. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people out there will. I'm the opposite though. Man, I've done how many multis now? Like 6 multis and still no fucking SSR? Jesus. I guess all Korean gacha games must be a fucking scam, huh? Well, not unexpected though. Seven, 8 multis. Finally on the 9th fucking one. Too bad it's not gonna be fucking Summer Pilgrim though, or Summer Dora though. Yep. Even on a Pilgrim, that don't mean shit. Have you tried Musume? Seems to be popular at the moment. Yes, I have it. I've been playing it casually ever since it came out. I even have it up running in the background at the moment, as you can see here. Actually, it's being hidden by Zenless at the moment. Let me pull it up real quick. There we go. Put it on top of the Nikkei screen for now. That one hurts. Well, to you maybe, but to me, I'm fucking desensitized to this shit. Remember, Summer Pilgrims only have a 1% rate up. Pretty sure anyway. Probability info. Yeah, only 1% because she's Pilgrim. So, you know. It's not unexpected. This shit is nothing new. And you see why I'm not really that interested in rolling for Kida-san Black now, huh? You finally understand why? I mean, in case you haven't learned firsthand, either from just watching other streamers try to roll for that shit, or either from your own personal rolls. Did you get any new Umas? I have not rolled gacha at all in Uma. Today's gonna be the first day I'm actually gonna break my, I'm actually gonna pop my, my Uma Musume gacha rolling, cherry. But believe it or not, I actually have not rolled, Uma Musume gacha at all whatsoever. I figured I might as well save it for, the Kida-san Black banners, which finally arrived, what, yesterday? Tetris, so skip. But yeah, seems like I don't have a reason to fucking roll for Kida-san Black anymore. So, might as well just go roll for some of the girls, I guess. Do you have enough to guarantee? I already had enough to guarantee it even before I started. I just wanted to roll Summer Doro manually from Gacha. Turns out was the wrong decision to make though. Because what I was thinking was I'll just use my ticket on Elig because I care more about Summer Dorothy, and who knows, I could get lucky. What a thought! And you know, get multiple copies of her from Gacha or something. Eventually get it to limit break, but clearly that's not happening now. Every time I see a perp, I'm just gonna fucking skip it. Another gold. Another gold. Another 75% fucking spook. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tetra, so we skip that shit. Another gold. That's good at least. Do you prefer Nikkei's gacha or the big four? Overall, despite me getting shit on right now, Nikkei's gacha is overall better, mainly because its pity system is the best pity system I've ever seen. Another Tetra, so we skip that immediately. Oh, it's Bay. Nikkei's gacha is superior to any of the big four, to be honest with you. Because you can save up gems very easily. So, you know, after a few months, you should be sitting on a decent pile of gems for like the crucial critical banners. The base SSR rate is much fucking higher at 4%, so you're on average you should be getting a lot more SSRs just to begin with. And the kicker again is the fact that its pity is the best pity system I've ever seen in a gacha. You know, you get gold mileage tickets every time you pull on any limited banner, and the game allows you to keep those gold tickets for literally any future banner. So if you don't feel like rolling gacha, or if you feel like your luck's kind of off today, you can just fucking redeem your gold tickets, and boom, you don't have to guess, or you don't have to pray to RNGesus. You just get the character right then and there. Works on any future banner character, even collab characters, which is positively fucking insane. Imagine if in Honkai Star Rail, MiHoYo allowed you to not only keep your fucking pity and it applied to the Fate collab banners, but also just by doing like what 10 multis or something, they just were like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a free copy of fucking Saber or Archer. You know, you're fucking welcome. Like, ain't no way MiHoYo in 1,000 fucking years would MiHoYo ever do that fucking shit. So no, despite Nikkei Gacha fucking taking a fat steaming dump down my fucking asshole, right now, no, Nikkei's gacha system is far superior. Can't you do the same thing in the big four? No, not really. No, it's different. You throw the over 300k gems in Nikkei? Well, I don't know why you're just sitting on a whole bunch of gems for that matter. If you're sitting on 300k gems, why do you bother playing the game? In fact, Big 4 max pity is 180 versus Nikkei's 200. Yeah, and tell me how often you hit max. Tell me how often you're able to roll a 5-star character in one of the Big 4 games. Is Ark Knights worth diving into this late, or did you miss the boat and you just should play Enfield? If there was anything that I learned from Taboro's Enfield videos, other than the fact that he's a fucking tourist, is that Enfield is very different from OG Ark Knights. Not to mention, no gacha. It's not too late to play any gacha. You know, short of a gacha announcing EOS. So no, you can get into Ark Knights whenever you want. Doesn't matter if it's been out for 5 years. You can still get into it now. And you should. It's the best gacha game out there right now, at least in my opinion. Oh fuck. In Nikkei, you get a lot of SSRs, but there are a lot more low-value SSRs compared to the Big 4. Yeah, but the Big 4 also has their own fair share of like either useless or like lower, as you say, lower value 5 stars too. I'm sure if you were to take a look at the percentages, it actually turns out to be quite similar. I think the biggest advantage for Nikkei is that you just get pulls more easily and more frequently. Whereas in any of the big four games, pulls are a lot harder to come by. So yes, max pity is 180 pulls, and technically you don't even have to go that far as long as your luck's good enough. I mean, theoretically you shouldn't have to, because of, you know, soft pity mechanics. But again, it's a lot easier to save up for a multi in a game like Nikkei than it is to save up a multi in any of the big four gachas. Oh, and I'm out of gems. Lovely. Alright, cool. Game's fucking dog shit. Mute the piece of shit and get the fuck out of my face. Dog shit Korean company. They're all fucking trash. No wonder Chinese gachas rule the fucking market. Okay, what's next? Ark Knights, I guess? The new character Nikkei, is that a completely new one? Like if you mean as in like a standalone character, yes, but she's a variant of a pre-existing character. So no, it's not a unique identity character, no. Whose skin is this for? Almond? Do I remember who she is? Oh, I can buy a shoe skin right now. I'm surprised this shit isn't 24 OP. Thought it would be. Oh, I don't really care about the skins for everyone else, for anyone else. So, all right, fair enough.
Ship sailing on sandstone. That's strange.
Ti servono provviste? Fammi sapere.
In S&W.
Bro, that's some crazy luck, my god. Oh, that's normal in Nikkei, at least for me. Oh, and to make it worse, it's Summer Dorothy, and Dorothy's my favorite character in the game, so I kind of went into expecting that something like that would happen. I was at least kind of hoping for like one copy at least, but I'm not surprised at all that I didn't get any. It's just how gacha games tend to work, you know? The more you want, we call it desire sensor for those of you who aren't familiar with the term. The more you want something, the less likely you're gonna get it, because fuck you. Okay, we gotta roll for both you and Blaze. Pilgrim Me is like very strong. In Nikkei, there's like 3 factions. How do I explain this? How do I explain this to you in a way that like a new age gacha player would understand? So you know how in like Genshin and Star Rail and Wuwa, right? Zenless Tooth, I guess. In every single one of the big 4 gachas, you have factions, either factions or entire nations that characters hail from. So, right, so you have in Genshin, you've got Natlan characters, you have Fontaine characters, you have Inazuma characters, Sumeru characters, Liyue characters, and Mondstadt characters, and pretty soon we'll have Snitch 9 characters too. I mean, technically we already have a few already. And, you know, the other big four have their own factions or organizations or nationalities that they hail from, regions even. In Nikke, they're known as manufacturers, because the characters are basically supposed to be like android-like robots that are designed to be super soldiers fighting off these big bad alien robots that are hell-bent on destroying humanity, blah blah blah. You know, your typical fucking gacha anime plotline bullshit. So because they're manufactured, right? Because they're, you know, supposed to be android robots or whatever. They have manufacturers, and those are their factions. There are three main factions or manufacturers called, what? Do I remember what they're called? Elysian, Tetra, and Missilis. But there's a fourth sort of not so hidden manufacturer. Technically, it's not even a manufacturer at all. But they're just given the blanket umbrella term Pilgrim, and they're used to describe Nikkes or characters who... What's their exact lore again? They've been around for long enough where either their original manufacturer has been forgotten, or they just kind of they do have a known manufacturer, as in the case of, like, say, Rappi, for example. But they've either gained enough power through story bullshit where they're no longer a normal Nikke. They can no longer be classified as a normal Nikke anymore, or they've been hanging around for long enough that they just kind of sort of do their own thing. Or, like, canonically, they're super fucking strong, or some combination of those traits. So those outlier pilgrims, those outlier Nikkes are just called pilgrims as kind of a blanket term. And yeah, quite a few of the pilgrims are some of the most meta characters in the game. And canonically, they're also some of the strongest characters in the game too, like in universe. OP price goes up on reruns? Really? But I swear there were some skins that I bought before that, you know, that came out for the first time. Because I would have bought them the first time they were around. And yet they still cost 24 OP. Let me go grab some water real quick. But they're basically like a secret hidden faction, kind of, not really. Yeah, the ordeal call limited missions are expiring today. Thankfully, I got them all done already. Learned my lesson from last time. Have you been doing your 10 free pulls in Xedra? Yeah, I'm one multi away from guaranteeing Summer Mommy. Thank God there's a guarantee on that. Unless, of course, that's not how it works. Actually, Kenzo, do you know if doing 10 multis on... Excuse me, on Summer Mommy's banner guarantees you Summer Mommy? Because I think if you do 5 multis, they just give you a random 5-star key, which is obviously still nice, but not quite the same as getting a guaranteed mommy. But at 10 multis, they say it's a guaranteed, but they didn't specify what. But I'm assuming it's for mommy? For Summer Mommy? I don't know. I swear that's just what I assume. And I'm only one multi away now, and I'm halfway to another multi, so I should get it probably within a couple days, hopefully, but we'll see. It is for mommy? Alright, good. Was gonna be rather disappointed if it weren't. Oh, blue bag. Another blue bag. Looks like my gacha look today is just absolutely horrendously dog shit. I guess today's stream was a fucking mistake. Took you like 280 pulls for a single U. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully I can somehow manage to avoid that, but I guess we'll see. My Nikkei pulls weren't exactly great. And by great, I mean absolute fucking dog shit. So, I guess we'll see. Huh, her name is just Surfer.
Pleased to meet you. And my code name is Harmony. Here's a dossier on Victoria.
3-star. 6-star, let's see what this one is. Alright, nice. We got Blaze. Oh, Blaze was whatever Ark Knights' version of China is. I shouldn't exactly be surprised, considering she had a whole fucking PV of her going back to her hometown or some shit. Maybe pulling use. Well, yeah, I have Zenless in the background if you look closely. Thank God they gave us fast text. Yeah. All right, let's try going for U now. Do I have a guarantee for Yuzu? No. Almost never do. Whenever you see me rolling in a big 4 gacha, I usually don't have. I think that's early. I usually don't have a like a guarantee stocked up or anything. I go in there fucking raw. It's 21 OP with dynamic art and 24 with dynamic and exclusive. Oh, okay. So for it to be 24 OP, it's gotta be live 2D and have exclusive voice lines. Got it. Yeah, that sounds more accurate, or that sounds more. Oh, another Blaze. I might be seeing another Gavial altar moment here. Blaze's sister is welfare for this event. Oh, that's cute. I didn't even realize Blaze even had a sister. Which character should you roll for in Zenless? Miyabi first. If you don't have her yet, then Yuzuha. Yan, okay. She's half Yan, half Victorian. Oh, she's a halfer. Oh, cool. Caveat, she's boring AF. Don't listen to Zara. Zara's got some weird tastes. No, Miyabi's incredibly fun. It's incredibly fun. We just start off with a 6-star, huh? Oh, nice. So just to make sure, you is a girl, right? Cause she really looks like a fucking trap. She can be corrected on her rerun later. Wait, 2? Oh, was there 2? I didn't realize. I guess we'll see what the second one is. No, it's a dude. I mean, I remember saying that you was a dude, and then somebody in my chat was like, no, she's a girl. I was like, oh, really? Okay, cool. So it's like, well, now you're telling me she's actually a guy. So I don't know who to believe now. Use out already? Yeah, as of today.
私は王室探偵のメイと申すのだ。捜査に協力してもらうのだ。医師見習いのアンセルです。外科のアシスタント。
Just a random Ling. I think my Ling is only P1, so I'll take a P2. I'm assuming all the dragon sisters must be on what, hidden rate up as well. Okay, well, job done. Younger sister brings the most the drunk biggest sister for you. Oh, Ling is canonically the oldest. Oh, that's cute. Oh, she was already P2. When the hell did I have her at P2 from? The hell did that happen? Yeah, but he's ultra boring gameplay wise. Perma iframe, just hold basic, switch to Yanagi, switch back. You don't really like her at all in gameplay. Well, speak for yourself. I have no problem at all fucking murdering the entire game with Miyabi. And I'm far from the only one who thinks that. But yes, it'd be nice if Nicole got a swimsuit too. Alright, well that's it for Ark Knights. Get rid of that. And then now we have Horse Girl game. Let me see here. Options, sound. Okay. I'm aware that the meta right now is the roll for Kitasan Black. However, I cannot be asked to, I can't be fucking bothered to roll a Limit Broken copy of it. I probably don't even have enough gems for this shit anyway. So, I'd rather just roll for some of the girls, I guess. Excuse me. I'll just borrow a fucking Kitasan Black from people. I think Deka said that B was better than the current girls at the moment, but I don't really give a shit about meta. I'm gonna be perfectly fucking honest. Just reroll support until somebody with it appears. Yeah, and then just give them a follow or something, I think, so they show up permanently or something like that. Yeah, that's probably going to be the play. All three are good. 3? There are 3 banners? One here, one here. I think the rest are either what, just like guaranteed shit or whatever. Oh, I also need to. How many of these tickets do I have? I think I have like 2 of these things. Might as well just. Oh, I have 1 of these things. Okay, well, man, let's just fucking roll this shit now, because it's only a 2-star, I think. Hey, Doug. Just get rid of that banner for right now. I don't think I have 1. Oh, I have 3. When the hell do I have 3 of these things? Maybe from doing the limited missions, I guess. Entire time I didn't realize I had these. I guess I'll roll these first, I suppose, and then roll on either of these 2, I suppose. I don't think Musume has like a standard banner, right? I don't see one. Cause here's the guaranteed, the paid SSR. This is another paid SSR. This is just with the fucking tickets, I guess. And the rest of them are just like limited rate ups and then support card banners. Second banner has 2 horses. Yeah, I'm aware. What, Phoenix, Teo, and Angel McQueen. Apparently they're from the anime or something. Star Rail has no content unless you pull for a new character. Well, it has content, but you get them done in like a fucking day and that's it. Spend the next 5 or 6 weeks just kind of, you know, playing other gachas. It's like GFL limited characters going to. It's like GFL 1, I assume you mean, because definitely not 2. Limited characters going to standard after their rate ups. Ah, okay, I see. Am I pulling Kita-san? No, a very lazy devil. I am not. Cause I don't have enough gems. I don't have enough carrots to roll a fucking limit broken copy. I guess 1 is okay, but like, why bother with 1 when I can just look up somebody who has that shit on their support list and just fucking follow them for it, you know? So I'll probably just, you know, pull for some horse girls themselves, I guess. Let me roll the tickets first. Opinion about Uma's gacha system, how it was gathering carrots like? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many carrots 25,000 is. I don't know if that's like supposed to be a lot or something. I think each multi in this game is 1,500, so that would mean I have a little less than 20 pulls. I don't know. It feels like if you don't buy any of the daily packs or whatever, you get carrots pretty slowly, in my opinion. So there's that. Also, the support card rate up in this game is absolute fucking dog shit at only 0.5 out of 3%. So yeah, like rolling for Kita-san Black, a full limit broken copy of it was going to end in nothing else but other than fucking absolute goddamn misery. Which Lakari and Fobmaster I think found out the hard way yesterday. You can also get Kita from Ticket, you think? Either way, I'd rather roll for the horse girls themselves rather than the fucking support cards, though. Even if the support cards are technically better. Spend 8 hours of story, grind endgame for a few more hours. Isn't that basically similar to Genshin? And technically, I suppose Genshin has more exploration content, but then again, Star Rail has a fair bit of exploration content too, especially in Amphorius. So, I mean, yeah, they're rather similar. I mean, they look similar, play similar. The only difference between them really is that Star Rail isn't technically open world, and you know, Star Rail is turn-based, and Genshin is, you know, more ARPG. Mommy is 12%, and the other random girls are 3% when you hit the 100%. So even when you get to the 100%, Mommy is still not guaranteed. That's fucking dog shit. Well, then again, she's a summer character, so yeah, I should have expected that. Well, I guess I'm not getting my summer mommy then. Because, yeah, I refuse to spend money on Excedra, so... Funnily enough, I got spooked by regular mommy during Summer Mommy's, banners, so... That's real nice. All Genshin places are a bunch of nothing burgers? You mean exploration? I disagree with that. If there's anything like that, if there's any game that you can say that about, it would be Wuthering Waves. But I mean, technically, if you're gonna call all Genshin locales, in terms of like exploration, nothing burgers, then basically every single fucking open world game is like that too. So, like, what exactly are you trying to say with that? Which gachas are the ones that I refuse to spend on from the ones I play? Musume is one. Let me pull up my list of gacha games so I know which ones I am talking about. Blue Archive I don't spend money on. Snowbreak I don't really spend money on anymore. Used to, but no longer. Well, same thing with Blue Archive. Used to spend money. No, not anymore though. Excedra, I don't spend any money. Never have. Probably never will unless my financial situation turns around for the better. Brown Dust 2, I have spent like $5, or like technically it was like $4.30. Simply because it was too good of a deal to pass up. But aside from that, no, I don't see myself spending any more money on Brown Dust 2 for now. And Musume. So those five games? Never did get that VIP. Oh yeah, let me try again, board player. I don't know if it'll still work, but let me try this. Yeah, it just keeps saying unable to add VIP. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I'm just doing the command wrong, but I don't think I am. Have you tried Silver and Blood? I think I've been getting ads for that game. No, not yet. I haven't tried that game. I don't know if I will. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm typing your name right. Yeah, it just keeps giving me unable to add VIP. Maybe VIP list is full? I have never heard of that. Do Twitch streamers have a VIP list that can get full? I haven't really added that many VIPs to warrant it getting full to begin with, though. Yeah, it's the right command. I'm using the right command to do so. Let me try doing this then. Let me try it this way. Let me see if this works instead. Roles manager. This should be you. Oh, there is a limit of like 100 VIPs, but I only have like 11 or 12 VIPs right now. Okay, it said success, so hopefully you can see a VIP badge next to your name soon. I don't know why it doesn't let me do it through chat. It's fucking weird. But it did say success now, so hopefully it'll reflect in chat pretty soon. Should have bought some drinks before this. God, maybe I'll do it later tonight. I'm gonna go grab another drink of water. Don't think full VIP is a thing. You know, a streamer who has over 1,000 VIPs. Oh yeah, there you go, board player. You got your VIP badge now. Okay. I'll just toss some tickets in here. Oh, this is a support card banner. Oh, interesting. Cool. I think I already had Grass Wonder though. I thought this is a motherfucking special week. I thought this was a horse scroll banner, but no, it's just a support card banner. And this is Tazuna. Region locked Japanese gacha games are very intriguing to play. Yeah, they're different. Let's just put it that way. You have 9 wasted wishes on a Saber banner because you got it early. Oof. Sag. 9 wasted wishes that you'll never get back. Tazuna's a really good card. Oh, really? Should probably use that then. For those guaranteed SSRs, yeah, those were guaranteed SSR tickets, I'm pretty sure. You actually get punished for getting characters early. I mean, technically, it's not really punishing, but it does suck to miss out on it, though. Her second date removes all bad statuses. Oh, really? I don't really know how this game works, to be fair with you, to be honest with you. So, I just kind of nod my head. I'm like, oh, cool. Tasla's giving me a job application. Oh, too bad it's basically fucking worthless. People say, "Oh, you know, you're so scared of a job application," not realizing that, you know, job applications don't really mean shit like 75% of the time. Alright, chat. What the fuck should I roll on? Supports or, the horse girls? I'll just leave it up to you guys. I don't really care either way. Been a long time since you've been seeing so much FOMO about gacha rate up. So many people quitting over Kitasan Black. This shit reminds me a whole lot of, FGO back in the day. FGO had a very similar, like almost identical incident back in the day. And it was over a character who wasn't even who wasn't even considered, well, I guess she was kind of meta, but like not in the standard sense. Still, it was really similar to what I saw back in like year 1 of FGO. Roll whatever. Try to roll at least one Kitasan Black at the very least. And a Kitasan or Biwa. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll try to go for one Kitasan Black, I guess. This is the right banner, right? These two. And we'll see what we get then. This whole Kitasan thing made you quit? People being hysterical about meta in this game made you realize the community isn't for you? I'm surprised you would, because you play games where the communities for those games are also fucking hysterical about meta, even more so than than a stupid horse girl game. So I'm a little bit surprised that's your thought process, but you know, you do you. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. Just realized you were here. Hey look, a min roll, just like most of my gacha rolls. Can't wait to lose my coin flip for Yuzua in like 5 minutes. Oh, there's one SSR, I see. The western side of this game don't engage with the horses like JP side does? It's literally only meta? No. I have plenty of posts that I see on Twitter that come into my timeline about you know, Westerners fucking fawning the fuck over their favorite horse girls. So I don't know what part of the internet you tend to be a part of, Crisis Core, but clearly you're in the wrong part of it. But I can tell you for a fact that no, not all Westerners fucking, dick ride meta into the fucking dirt. Oh, cool. Mission accomplished. Alright, I'll start rolling on Biwa's banner now then. Alright, bullshit. You don't need me to bring up another CC. TLDR, Brax is surprised. People think he's on a contract. Oh, Brax is cool, so I don't mind you bringing him up. More importantly, what are people thinking he's in a contract with? What, Hoya? Because Cygames doesn't do sponsorships for anybody. Because they're Japanese, they don't believe in sponsorships unless it's like a very personal one. Or like they're like negotiate like they struck a deal with like a fucking whole ass company. One of the talking points. Brax must be clueless or acting in a way he's surprised. He's a legit surprised that people bring up the word contract. He's not a bad guy, but I think he's being ignorant in the situation. I have no idea what's going on there. So I don't know. I don't know what I should say to comment on that, but Oh, also, board player, thanks so much for your 2-year resub. Year resub is a bit longer than 2 months. But yeah, thanks so much for 2 years, man. Appreciate it. Also, enjoy your rainbow tail badge now. Just realized that must be new. And yeah, that and your new VIP badge. But yeah, thanks so much for all the support recently, board player, man. They sponsored a Japanese wrestler, by the way. Yeah, I have no idea what the deal is with that, but they definitely don't stream a lot of streamers. They definitely don't sponsor a lot of streamers. That's for sure. And they've never sponsored a Western streamer not named who wasn't part of Hololive. That's for fucking sure too. Gonna do your own stream. Good luck with the rest of my stream. Alright, Celery. Take care, man. And good luck with your stream as well. Okay, I guess we'll just shove the rest of my carrots down Biwa's throat, I suppose. I'm kind of curious to know if Daiwa has an alt later. Does Daiwa ever get alts in this game? Not a mineral. I was about to say, oh, that looks like a fucking mineral. Who is this? Oh yeah, Taya. All the girls get at least one alt. Nice. New? Yeah, Lazarus. This is legit the very first multi I've ever done. I've ever done on a character banner in the Horse Scroll game. Like, today's like the first day I'm actually rolling at all in the Horse Scroll game. Popping my Musume Gacha cherry today. Hilarious side game schedule. Kitasan Black. With Shadowverse update on the same day. Diabolical. It's fucking payday. Cha-ching. Well, I guess we'll keep going for more, I suppose. Look, another mineral. All the grind paying off. Well, I don't feel like I really grinded this game. I just kind of take this game super fucking casual. Hey, that time was a true mineral. Scarlet will have Chris's version later. Oh, that's cute. I think why people pull on support is instead of horses because they like to super buff their favorite horse instead of pulling on a new one. I mean, that's fair. But like, unless your favorite girl, unless you got your favorite horse girl from like the very start, from like your tutorial rolls or something, you still have to roll from the begin with. Like, for example, I don't know if I even have Agnes yet. Tachyon, that is. Do I even have Agnes yet? She's a 2-star, right? I did some polls so far, so I imagine I should have her now. Maybe. I'm actually unsure. Where do I go to see the girls at a glance? Like this, right? Yeah. Do I have Tachyon now? Yeah, I must have gotten her for my rolls just now. But yeah, I still don't have Top Gun. I still don't have Condor. I still don't have... Is this Super Creek? Yeah, Super Creek. So it's like... Like, unless your favor is like fucking Die with Scarlet, something like mine is, like, you still have to roll for them. So, I suppose once you do manage to secure them, I guess at that point forward, you can just spam all the fucking support card banners you want, but... Agnes is a 1-star? Well, I didn't have her until now, so... Finally, there's Passa, or there's Condor. Cool, 3-star. Let's see who this one is. Red dress. It's not Morozensky, I don't think. Oh, it's Reshar. Cool. I was planning to pick up from with my selectable 3-star ticket. Guess I don't have to do that anymore. Good luck with Rise Shower. I'm aware, but hey, I'm used to seeing 99% of my career runs fail before ever hitting the finals. So, what difference does that make? Stabby McStabby Rice Shower. Straight from the streets of London. Did I hear another mineral? Yo, Krona, welcome back. Do I still not have a Super Creek? The fuck? Sign was glowing gold. You mean the doors? I think the doors have a chance to like glow gold or even rainbow. I think it's very rare though. I believe I've seen that happen before. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice, finally. Oh, I already got Super Creek already. Didn't notice. SSR? I mean, most of my multis haven't gotten me SSR, so not exactly surprising, is it? Dedge pull? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, at the very end. There's also some text at the top of the door as well that tips you off if it's an SSR. I think this is Biwa. Sounds like her too. Yeah, she was the very end. Okay. Mission accomplished, I guess. We have three more multis. I could toss the rest into this banner, I suppose. See if you can get lucky or not. Do I have Kita-san? Yeah, I rolled for a copy earlier, and I did get a copy, surprisingly. Managed to, snipe one. Don't do it. What, don't roll on the banner? Is there a reason why I shouldn't? Let's say for a future character or something, or what? Both of these units kind of fucking blow dick. Okay, cool. Talking to have rolling restrict. I mean, I can save my gems if I want to. Sure. It's just that I have no reason to save because I have no idea what to expect. The only character that I would really care about is like an alt of Scarlet, I guess, or Golshi. I wouldn't mind saving for one of Golshi's alts. I think she has two, right? A summer one and then a party dress one. I think I saw on YouTube. I have no idea how far out they are from us though. From us right now though. And unless we have like another extremely fucking meta support card on the levels of Kita-san Black coming up in the future as well, which I'm sure we do. But the question is how far is it away? Anyways, your point is that the drama just wants to see more of what they want. They aren't loyal to well, yeah, fuck the drama. Fuck anybody who is here to do nothing but gorge on drama slop. Yeah, fuck those people. Pathetic losers of an excuse of viewers. They're really far away from now. No, I'll just fucking waste my fucking gems. I don't really give a shit. I'll just see what I get. Damn. Harsh? Well, that's exactly how you should. That's exactly how those kinds of people should be treated. If you watch content for nothing other than for the sole purpose of you just want to see drama, then actually go fuck yourself. Like, it's one thing to watch content creators who are like very obviously drama tubers. Like, there are dedicated channels out there where they cover, like, their main content is covering, like, drama in different, like, spheres, right? That's one thing. It's like, while that's still rather questionable, it's like, at least you're watching the right people for that, right? But if you just watch anybody for fucking drama content, or you watch only for the sole purpose of, like, seeing if this one streamer gets into drama, and as soon as they do, you just jump on their ass, right? And that's all you give a shit about. It's like, no, actually go fuck yourself. You've seen drama shit for XQC's channel, but he doesn't give a shit either. Well, I mean, XQC is big enough where you can basically ignore most of the shit that people try to throw at him, to be fair. I mean, once you become a big enough streamer or content creator, right? It kind of doesn't matter if people talk shit about you anymore. So like, they don't need to give a shit. I'll just skip this. Oh, I actually got something. This is the. Oh yeah, I recognize this girl. I've seen a couple of streamers pull her before. Opera O. Does she have a 1 or 2 star variant, or does she have a base variant, or like is a 3-star the only? Is her base version a 3-star? Huh. 2. I didn't expect that. Oh, nice. I actually got McQueen. She was actually the one I wanted. I would have preferred getting from the banner. So nice. Her base version is a 3-star. Yeah, I figured, because I've never seen Opera as like a 1 or a 2-star. I think. I still haven't done this shit yet. The release celebration missions. Thank God. Thank God this doesn't. This lasts forever. Though I can't exactly say the same about these limited master missions. Let's see. I have gotten exactly 1 claw machine mini game ever. I think I literally got it yesterday or like the day before. I almost got this one. I almost was able to get this one done. I didn't even realize this was a mission, but one of the plushies fell out of the claw machine as it was going back. So thanks RNG, I suppose. And I have no idea how to get this done. Train with 5 support card characters at once in Korea. I have never seen this happen. At least with the claw machine, I kind of know what to do now, and just pray to God it doesn't, the fucking dolls don't slip out, I suppose. But, I've only ever seen this happen once, or I've ever only gotten a claw machine event once. So I don't know. Hopefully they'll show up more in the future now. But this one I have no fucking clue. Like, what do you mean train with 5 support card characters at once? So you have to have all 5 of them stacked up on one fucking training option? That is some bullshit, bro. Unless it's actually easier than it sounds, but still. That shit's actually hard as fuck. Get 3 toys in a career run. Yeah, cause like the plushies have a chance of like falling out on their own, even if you fucking what is it? Like pick them up properly, right? It's easier than it sounds. Oh, okay. For 5 same trainers, just run all of 1 card. Honestly, just run Spakshin, stack speed, and you'll likely get it. For 5 same trainers, so what do you mean by that? Do you mean... Oh. So let's just say we take Sakura then. Or we take Bakushin. I don't know. Do you have to select all the same trainers from here? I don't think so, right? This is something different. It's not here. But like what? Do you just set like... I don't fucking know. Like, are you supposed... do you mean you're supposed to take 5 fucking supports of cards of like the same fucking character? So like, I don't know. You set like you try to find like 5 nice nature cards or some shit, or what does that exactly mean? Not from the same character, just same type of card? Oh. Type, huh? So will we just go for all speed or something? This is my own copy of Kirasan Black, I suppose. So something like this, basically. And then, I don't know, just take a, oh, this is a duplicate support. I suppose just taking, what? Super Creek? Or, yeah, Super Creek isn't bad, I suppose. But something like this, then? Okay. Well, I guess I'll keep that in mind for reference for later. All those cards are actually kind of good, too, really. Claw Machine is how random they invented. Yeah, like, out of all the runs I've had, and I've been playing this game, like, well, to be fair, most days I've only been doing, like, 1 career run a day. So I haven't been, obviously, I don't grind this game as much as I probably should. Just simply because I'm not interested, I'm not that interested in it. But yeah, like, yesterday or, like, the day before was the first time I had ever seen the Claw Machine event. So, I'm assuming it must be rather rare. Now you have a winning Bakushin. Actually, I think I actually managed to win my first actual, like, full-length career run, I think. I don't know if I really did, though, or not, but I think I did. Yeah, because I don't think I saw Sakura lose. I don't think I saw my Bakushin yesterday lose a run. Pretty sure she got first place in every single one. So yeah, now that I have all this extra shit, yeah. Hopefully I'll get some more career runs done too. Using all your energy takes a while in this game. Yeah, each career run takes at least like 15 or so minutes, I think, right? Well, I guess if you were to speedrun it, you know exactly which events to take. Maybe it shouldn't take that long, but... And remember to level up your support cards. Yeah, and the enhanced tab or some shit. I also have to level up my the horse girls themselves too. Oh, didn't mean to hit uncap. Also, how the fuck did Lakari run out of fucking SP and money? The fuck? He plays this game way fucking more than I do. Well, how the hell did he run out of actually? How the fuck did Lakari run out of fucking SP and money? Like, no fucking cap. Like, I ain't even trying to roast him or some shit. Like, how the actual fuck did he run out of that shit? Like, fucking excuse me? Any fucking degen grinded this game too for the past like week or so. How the fuck did he run out of money? You'll see once you level something past 30. Ah, that must be why. Uncap this to level up further. Can I uncap it? No, I can't. Those are SSRs. Uncap. Oh, do I actually have a duplicate of this? I don't even know how good that card is, but sure, whatever. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have another copy of Fine Motion. I just got Tazuna now. Why am I on the uncap thingy? I want to level up my cards. God damn it! And the unlocking potential is really expensive too. Ah, How unfortunate. Oh, that's why. Why am I still on the fucking uncapped one? Going to sleep, see you tomorrow. Alright, take care, Shimazaki, and we'll catch you next time. Was that 5 speed cards? I think it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Should be good to go. Can we raise potential on anybody? We actually can, which is kind of surprising. Can we raise Daiwa's potential? No, not yet. Does she get bonus shit? I don't know what that. I don't know what the EP percentage is. Baka shit is. What about star unlocks? Can we get that done for anybody? For this is what, Nice Nature, I think her name is. Time for FGO summer stream to begin. Oh, are they doing a Chaldea radio broadcast or whatever? Just the event point bonus? Ah, I see. Let me pull up the FGO stream on the side here. Ah, shut the fuck up. Hey, it's Albert and fucking Discount Jesus. Don't want to focus on event bonus, literally doesn't matter. Fair enough. She's the motherfucking crystal ball girl, right? Yeah, the way she moves her hands around. I believe that's about it for all the potential unlocks. Yeah, everybody doesn't have enough. Okay. Unlock more stuff. Okay, I'll start grinding Musume runs a bit more seriously now. But that'll do it for Musume today. Where's my options again? Mute this shit. Okay, finally, we're back to fucking Zenless. You see Rappi's summer skin? Yes, obviously. More likely than not, I will probably buy it, but I may have to wait a bit before I do, just to make sure that it's alright for me to do so. It's crazy that Uma hit 86k and Limbus hit 115? When the fuck did Limbus company have that many fucking players online at the same time? I wonder if it's because Limbus company... Oh, I think I know why. It's because Limbus company, it's recording globally. Because I think Limbus company doesn't have its own separate PC client, right? Like, even in Korea, you have to play Limbus through Steam if you want to play it on PC, right? That might explain it then. Because for Uma Musume, 85k concurrent is only on Steam, but all the Asian players don't play Uma Musume on Steam because over there in Asia, it's not available on Steam. Because in Japan, Uma Musume is serviced through DMM, I think, and then they have third-party publishers who publish Uma Musume through their own platforms in like China and Korea, I think. Well, yeah, I'm aware of the event banners, but I'm trying to figure out why it has 115k. Gonna pull for or use gold tickets. Oh, I already tried rolling for Summer Doro, Finkel. I threw like 48 tickets and like 69k gems. Nice. But I didn't get her, so. Yeah, you missed my Nikkei rolls already. They were pretty fucking dog shit. Also, chat, is Yuzuha the one that needed her signature, or was that Alice next patch? Is there a guarantee in costume gacha? Yeah. Essentially, just think of the gacha skins as basically $60 up front. If there are two gacha skins going on at the same time, well, if they came out at the same time, each of them are $50 instead of 60. But in Rappi's summer skin, in the case of Rappi's summer skin, I'm pretty sure it's 60. Also, a Zenless question, is Miyabi's engine core a must? Technically no, but she benefits a lot from it. To the point where it's not a mandatory role, but like you should strongly, if you have gems left over, you should strongly consider going for her engine. It's not Yuzua, so it must be Alice, because Yuzua's signature is only like 2% better than her next best option, which is Weeping Cradle. Was her next best option Weeping Cradle? It seems like S5 Kaboom is her best option for non-anomaly teams, but it seems like Weeping Cradle is her best option if she's being used for anomaly teams. I think I'll still run S5 Kaboom on her though, because I certainly don't want to use my tickets on Weeping Cradle if I can help it. So yeah, Alice must be the one who Alice must be the one that has a has her whole like, oh, she relies on her signature engine a lot or whatever. Okay, well, time to splurge on Yuzuha. That came out kind of wrong. Well, I say that, but personally, you recommend getting Yanagi because she needs another anomaly agent to trigger disorder. Her WE can come later. I'm assuming Yanagi reruns next cycle, right? Or 3 weeks from now. Apple isn't really worth much. Yeah, don't seem like it. Seems like people are saying Kaboom is basically just as good. That's M2. That's M2 Corrin though, or not Corrin. That's a different maid. M2 Arena. At least it's Rena, I suppose. Well, that marks the 3rd time that I've legit lost the coin flip, but hey, at least it was early. Was that early? Yeah, 2 multis. So, I suppose it could be worse. Is that your first coin flip loss in a long time? Yeah, I think the last one was back with Astra, I believe. Was it Astra? No, I think it was for somebody else. I just realized I only have an S1 Kaboom for her, or an M1 Kaboom for her, but or W1. Not sure how much of difference that'll make, but oh well. Four-piece Astral with 2-piece what? Phaethon's Melody. And what were her stats again? Attack percent. Why the fuck does she want crit stats? Attack percent. Double attack. Then AP. Double attack AP. Double attack AP. I have no eligible one discs, so that's great. This one is AP, no attack though. Well, technically it has flat attack, but what about this? No attack though. HP, trash. This is kind of trash too, to be honest. Flight HP. Defense percent. Alright, worthless. This one has attack percent, but that's the only thing it has. What about this one? This is double crit. What the fuck? I kind of want to level this one up just to see how the fuck this will roll. So time to get 4 rolls and do HP percent. Well, it was kind of close actually. Still not a great one for Yuzo in particular. Let's check the Phaethon's Melody ones. This one has double attack, that's good. Ooh, and it got AP. Holy shit, this is perfect. Time to get 4 rolls and the crit damage now. Got 1. Pretty okay. I'll take this one. What does she want for a 4-disc AP? How much AP did she want again? 200 plus? Yeah, 200 plus. Actually, she wants to prioritize, what, attack first? Isn't Jazz better? What, 2-piece swing Jazz for more energy? Well, I don't know how good or bad her energy gain is. Most of the time, characters don't really have a problem with energy gain in this game. Kaboom is kind of rare. Kaboom is technically a signature engine, so you can only get it from Gacha. You can't craft that shit. So it makes sense why it's kind of rare. Not only that, but usually you have to like pull those signature engines straight out of engine gacha. And for me anyway, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but for me anyway, I don't pull very much on engine banner much at all. Does New Summer need Ordeal Call 1 finish? No idea actually. Hopefully it doesn't. Early coin flip loss is hardly an L. Technically, it's not. Yeah, it could be way worse. What does she want for her 5-disc again? Attack percent? Yeah, because she wants like 3k attack or something. This one has attack percent, but substats are fucking god-awful. I think I'll have to use it anyway because I don't think I have a choice. 3 rolls into 10 at least. The worst stat she could have, but probably better than nothing. Last one should be either attack or AM. I do have some attacks here. This one has double crit, but no AP. Also, Cyberwolf, thanks so much for the 63-month resub, man. Welcome back. Send help because you fell down the Limbus rabbit hole. Fell down another one. You have alerted the horse? Oh, no. You have alerted the Hans girls. Okay, next level there. Okay, max cores. Should have plenty of physical chips here. Peter, the horse is here. Hype to see you suffer in battle tower. Well, I certainly am not. Wow, I can't believe I actually farmed enough physical chips to get Yuzua to 11 straight off the bat. That's kind of rare. They're holding you hostage with the vodka and forced you to adopt rice shower. Forced, you say? Do you know the Gacha devs Moon Tune? No, never heard of them. But I have been getting ads for Silver and Blood. Heard they have a bad reputation. Well, half the Gacha devs these days kind of have a trash reputation, but... Early stream? Bonus stream. Not exactly early, wouldn't say that. I don't have enough standard pulls. We get a Yusua skin. Oh, I already bought it the day the patch came out. So don't even need to buy it on stream. I already have it. Let's see. They made their revenue from MOBA Gacha in Southeast Asia. Oh, they ran a PvP MOBA Gacha. I see. MOBA Gachas are pretty popular in Southeast Asia, or China and Southeast Asia specifically. What the hell am I? Yuzua. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I'm trying to fucking find some pieces for Yuzua. Let's go to Scott Outpost. Yeah. Sucks, blows absolute cock that, what is it? Astral Voice and, Phaethon's Melody are on two different fucking sets. So I think what I'll do is I'll just do 2 here just for the physical. Interesting. Just to do the weekly mission. Or yeah, the weekly mission in the battle pass. And then I'll just go over to I'll fuck off to Bardic Needle. Ooh, double crit with HP percent too. But actually this is attack percent, so this is kind of actually nah, this is kind of useless. Got my fucking hopes up there. But this is quite nice. Double crit with AP. Gonna see who I can put that on. More pulls. Not impressed with Zenless skins after seeing what you get in gachas and other summer games? Well, yeah, but remember, it's Hoyo, so they have to be conservative with their skins. To be honest with you, I didn't think they would go this far with the swimsuit skins we have that they gave to who is it? That they gave to Yuzua and Alice. To be honest, like an actual fucking pussy peek on Yuzua's skin, and then you see how fucking huge Alice's tits are in her swimsuit skin. Those skins would never pass in a million years in mainland China. So sure, if you compare them to other gacha skins, they're not really, they're pretty tame, but like, you just gotta take what you can get, you know? What, are you gonna quit Zenless just because their summer skins aren't up to par to your standards, just because of what you've seen out of other gachas? I mean, you might. I mean, people have quit gacha games for worse reasons, or for even smaller reasons. But. Let's see. I think I'll go for Mass Astral Voice first. AP. If it rolls attack percent, I'll roll with it. This one does have attack percent, but no AP. I'll run it if I have to. Flat, double HP, crit rate, kind of dog shit. Dog shit. Pen ratio. Interesting, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I'll keep it anyway, just in case it's somehow useful. Defense percent, dog shit. Defense percent, dog shit. Fire damage bonus? On astral set, right? I don't know why you would want E damage on an astral set. Defense trash. Impact double crit? What the fuck? I'll keep this just in case, but it's a bit strange.
ひと夏の物語聞きたくない？
Is it censored in China? I imagine so, yeah, but I don't know what it looks like. There might be a chance that it's actually not censored, but I don't think it would be, or I don't think it isn't. Swimsuits in Genshin is nearly impossible, right? I mean, they've done swimsuit skins before, but they're very, very tame. Enfield is a dying canary in a coal mine. Would you agree? A famous quote? Famous quote, my fucking dick. Speaking of dicks, Toboro can fucking suck on mine for that statement. Crit rate? I have no idea why I would want that. Oh yeah, I said this one was the interesting one. Let's enhance it just to see if it rolls pretty well into attack percent. Surprisingly, it kind of rolled decently. Like, I would have been happier if one of the crit damage rolls went into, like, attack percent, but, it's surprisingly not bad? Dare I say? Guess I'll use it, but...
海の音が待ちきれない。芳醇な曲調で何度でも味わいたくなりますよ。味わい深いですね。
Oh, excuse me. This one has AP and flat attack. If this rolls attack percent, then it's goated. This one's kind of ass. Damn, talk about a goated piece. Found it. This one's okay. This one is I don't know much about. I'm not so sure about that one. This one is alright, I guess. Crit rate, crit damage, if only we're on a better piece. Or a better set, rather. Dog shit. ER is never bad. Defense percent. Trash. Speaking of a goated piece. What happened? Am I trying to fight? Somebody trying to fight two again? No, not really. Nothing of the sort, at least not yet, anyway. Last Sunday, there were a couple of videos by some other YouTuber that my chat wanted me to watch, or some people from my chat wanted me to watch, and I finally did take the time to watch them. I basically spent my entire stream on Sunday just basically reacting to like those two videos, and those two videos were quite the ride. I'm just gonna say that right now. Uh.
海の音が待ちきれない。
Okay, I think it was this one. Yeah. Well, pray for the best. We're looking for double attack rolls, I think. Oh, not bad. I'll take this. All rolls into important stats. Would have liked one more roll into attack percent, but I'll take it. All the shit that Yuzu was looking for, so could be far worse. Let's see. Now we need either AM. I think what I want to do is I want to look for a 4-disc attack percent first. I may just craft one directly, like use a tuning calibrator on this, but I only have 2 more, so. You weren't on Tabaro's side? Here's the thing, student. After I watched those videos, here's my official stance on that, because maybe I'm assuming you didn't watch me react to those 2 videos. My stance on Tabaro's videos are this. Individually, he makes good points. All his serious points that he makes, none of them I really disagree with. However, the delivery of his fucking videos, and the attitude that he has, and specifically some parts of his videos, I really didn't fucking like. He comes off as very elitist, even if it wasn't his intention to be. He comes off as needlessly elitist. And especially after watching his second follow-up, his follow-up video they posted like 2 weeks ago, because I watched that too. With those 2 videos like in mind together, Tabaro to me comes off as an elitist little piece of shit who is pissed off that he's never going to see the closed alpha version of Enfield ever again. Is this about Enfield? Yeah, somebody in YouTube chat is asking me what my thoughts were on Tabaro's videos, basically. Like, I understand where Tabaro is coming from. He makes good points. Will I be streaming with Musume? I just did earlier. So rewind in the VOD, because if you're watching on YouTube, then you should be able to rewind the stream. So you should be able to find the part where I was streaming Uma, or when I was streaming Horse Girl game. He makes good points, but his delivery is absolutely god-fucking awful. And again, he just comes off as a little fucking pussy-ass bitch, who can't handle that, the Enfield he used to play in the alpha may be gone now. And so now he makes a whole-ass dramatic-ass video saying that, oh, the game's gonna die just because the game doesn't play the way he wants to anymore. You don't think he's standing up for the Ark Knights community? I mean, if that's how you want to see it, then sure. But, here's the thing. Even if he is, he and the rest of the Ark Knights community may not realize it, but that doesn't exactly help. Because I come at gacha games with the perspective of I want these games to do as well as possible. I want as many people as possible to come play, any gacha game that I'm a big fan of. I don't subscribe to the whole, oh, Enfield should only be for Ark Knights players, because clearly that's not what's happening here. If that's the case, then they should have never developed Enfield in the first place. Enfield is very clearly a Genshin clone. You understand that, right? Like, even if it's only very loosely a Genshin clone, it's still a Genshin clone. If only for the fact that, Hypergriff, just like a lot of other Chinese gacha studios out there, looked at the generational success of Genshin Impact, and were like, hey, we can make a 3D gacha game of our own, too. The Hanses got me too. Yeah, but only barely. I'm not fanatical like a lot of other people are about it at the moment. Just cause like the core gameplay of Musume doesn't really interest me that much. I'm still playing it though, just cause, I like the characters, but Enfield isn't made for Ark Knights fans. I mean, after seeing Tabaro's coverage of it, not really, no. Not really, no. Like, a lot of the lore stuff is just completely just tossed off to the side. And that's actually, I don't like that they did that, to be fair. I'm with Tabaro on that one. I don't like the fact that Enfield barely gives any reference to the original game. Right? Because in my mind, Enfield should be a sequel, especially if we have returning characters from the first game who are going to be part of the starting roster in the second game, in Enfield. So the fact that the fact that Enfield devs just basically tossed out mostly all of OG Ark Knights lore is kind of a big what the fuck to me. But like, if that's what they truly want to do, then like clearly Enfield was not really designed for OG Ark Knights players in mind. At least not from a lore standpoint. And perhaps now with the closed beta, not even from a gameplay perspective anymore either. My suggestion, or can I even call this a suggestion? If I were to borrow, I would have taken a much more, well, I mean, I usually take a much more centrist path anyway. But I think what Tabaro should have done, or what if I were him, if I were in his shoes, what I would have done was, say some shit like, combine the elements of the first game, combine the elements of the closed alpha with the closed beta, because one of Tabaro's biggest problems with the beta gameplay was that it got sped up way too much. And a lot of the deliberation and the tactical and the strategic elements of the alpha gameplay were basically gone. That I agree with, because I explicitly remember in the alpha watching people play the game, and a core part of the gameplay was when you use skills, the game puts you into bullet time, so it gives you some time to smart cast your skills. But in the beta, it appears that that's kind of gone altogether. And skills are just kind of like one and done, just like, oh, you pop them and they do their thing and that's it. That I don't like. I really want them to bring back the skill smartcast of closed alpha. But at the same time, I don't agree with Tabaro's suggestion, if you can even fucking call it that, of getting rid of the dodge mechanic entirely that they put into the beta. Because I'm obviously a big fan of like dodge mechanics in ARPGs. I think that while I'm not gonna sit here and say that, oh, all action RPGs, require a fucking dodge mechanic, if it has one, I'm not gonna say no. And I think that for Enfield, you can make both a dodge button and combine it with more strategic elements of the game of the closed alpha. I don't see a reason why both of them can't coexist. Why do you need to get rid of the dodge mechanic entirely? Is what I want to know. I know Tabaro had his reasons, but to to me, it's not nearly as good of a suggestion as mine, which is, oh, let's try to figure out a way to make both of them work at the same time. Why do people say Enfield will die without mainstream appeal? Ark Knights sometimes even is in top revenue. Oh, that I don't agree with either, to be fair. I don't think Enfield should try to model itself after anything. But ultimately, that decision is up to the devs. If Hypergriff devs, if Enfield devs in particular, decide to, you know, place all their chips onto the side of the table of, you know, copy Genshin as much as possible, obviously that'll be disappointing, I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, I don't think Enfield is gonna fucking die because of it. Far from it. It'll die in the eyes of you know, elitists like Toboro, that's for sure. You know, and at which point, if that happens, well, maybe he should take his own advice and not play it. I, for one, will still be a fan of Enfield, no matter what kind of, you know, no matter what form it takes. Even if it's a take that I don't, you know, quite agree with, it's still Enfield at the end of the day. Now, I should be transparent with you here. I have not played either the closed beta or the closed alpha, for that matter, whereas Toboro has. So obviously, he probably has a better idea of what he's talking about here. But even still, that is my stance. Enfield is for Ark Knights players. Wouldn't you agree as a player yourself? No, not always. Doesn't have to be. I mean, preferably it should be, but you know, if you play enough just video games in general, you'll find out that that's very much so not the case. I'll give you an example here with, for example, Street Fighter. I don't know if you play fighting games at all. I don't know if you've ever played a Street Fighter title. I sure as hell haven't played one either, but from years of watching, you know, competitive Street Fighter and listening to feedback, or like reading the feedback that people have had going from one Street Fighter title to another, you would think that, you know, oh, you know, the Street Fighter series has like fucking 6 games in it now, or like technically even more if you count like the spin-off, or like the side titles or whatever, like Alpha 1, 2, and 3. The thing is, though, every single Street Fighter is very different from each other. Street Fighter 2 is not Street Fighter Alpha, is not Street Fighter 3, is not Street Fighter 4, is certainly not Street Fighter 5. Like, honestly, the closest titles in the Street Fighter franchise that have been like as similar to each other in terms of gameplay have probably been Street Fighter 5 and 6. And even still, Street Fighter 6 is very different from Street Fighter 5. Like, you have entire communities of players who are fans of only one Street Fighter game and one Street Fighter game only. And that's it. And they don't like any of the other Street Fighter games. Typically, they would usually play Street Fighter 3, Third Strike in particular, but usually if you ask like veteran Street Fighter players, they will all have like a favorite Street Fighter that they loved playing, or like, you know, it was obviously their favorite, if I'm gonna be redundant here, and they only play the current one either because, you know, they still sort of enjoy it, but not as much as their favorite Street Fighter from back in the day, or they just play it for fucking money because, you know, $1 million pro tournament or a pro tour and stuff like that. And while I'm not trying to sit here to suggest, I'm not sitting here suggesting that, oh, you know, gacha games are the same as fucking fighting games, which they're definitely not. The idea is the same. You can have games in the same series, I guess, but their audiences are completely different. I guess a better example, what I should have used here instead of fucking Street Fighter, was Girls Frontline. Girls Frontline 1 is a very different game from Girls Frontline 2. It even had a spin-off gacha game that lasted for a couple of years, I think, called NeuroCloud. NeuroCloud was a fucking auto-battler, bro. Very different from what the first game was like. So if we were to bring that logic into over to Girls Frontline, then we'd have to say that Neural Cloud was not intended for the same players as GFL 1. Because, like, gameplay-wise, those two games couldn't be more different. GFL 1 is like this weird-ass, complicated-as-fuck hybrid of, like, turn-based and, like, real-time strategy. Whereas Neural Cloud was a fucking auto-battler. And then GFL 2 is now just a turn-based game. Isometric, XCOM style-inspired, isometric 3D turn-based. So, technically speaking, every single game in the Girls Frontline series has been meant for a different audience. So, technically, yes, Enfield actually wasn't really developed with OG Ark Knights players in mind. Not really, anyway. At the very least for GFL 2, at least the first game did have some semblance of a turn-based, like, sort of genre, I suppose. So it's not that far of a jump to go from GFL 1 to GFL 2, I suppose. As much as it is going from you know, OG Ark Knights to Enfield Ark Knights. Or OG Ark Knights to Enfield, rather. I think here's a better way of saying it. Rather than saying something inflammatory, which, you know, ironic, isn't it? Rather than saying something super inflammatory like, oh, Enfield wasn't developed with OG Ark Knights players in mind, I think they are trying to target a different audience. It's not necessarily that they're actively ignoring older players, but their target demographic is, or the kind of audience they want is not quite the same as the first game. Let's just put it that way. Whether or not, as an old school Ark Knights player, you still enjoy Enfield, or you still like what Enfield has to offer, that's up to you. And if you don't like it, then, well, I mean, you know, you weren't their target audience, so, you know, that's kind of understandable. I think that's the way I'll look at it. So you yourself wouldn't mind all the mainstream players in Enfield screaming peek at everything they see? I mean, strictly speaking, not really, because that's how they act. But, are you gonna try to change how they act? Hell no. I mean, you can try. I won't join you for that, though. Here's the thing, student. What I'll tell you is what I said last Sunday at the end when I was done reacting to Toboro's videos. I'll tell you this. I find it very ironic that Toboro was basically complaining about how mainstream gacha players just want all their gacha games to be super fucking easy, and, you know, oh, you press a button and you see stuff happen, and, you know, they want their gacha games just to turn into fucking, you know, auto dopamine dispensers, right? Press a button, something happens, oh my god, you know, flashy stuff, right? Basically, he bitches about mainstream players, you know, playing their gacha games the easy way, and yet what's truly ironic is that he himself takes the easiest route of criticizing that by just basically blasting all those players wholesale, and not considering even for a second how to try to convert some of those mainstream players into actual Ark Knights players. Instead of putting in the effort, or at least trying to sound like he'd like to put in the effort to, you know, reach out to the mainstream players, to get them to understand the first game, and so that way they can try to play the second game, try to play Ark Knights the correct way. Instead, he himself takes the easy way out and just says, no, fuck all of you guys, get the fuck out of my game. Isn't that truly ironic? Who's student? Oh, YouTube chatter. He's been in chat before, though. He's not a drone, so you don't have to worry about that. Really disappointed here they dropped the bullet time gameplay. Yeah, that's the thing I was looking forward to. And I'm definitely sad that they got rid of it. I'm hoping that they bring it back in some capacity for the full release, or at least, you know, apparently rumor has it they'll put out a third, like a second closed beta, maybe even an open beta. I'm not too sure about that one though. So I guess we have one more chance, but I don't exactly expect it though. Debaro's kind of a hypocrite. Guy bitched about people maintaining their accounts while he himself plays ZZZ. Like he's criticizing others. Yeah, there were quite a few like examples and analogies he made in his 2 videos where I was just kind of like, what? So no, basically, the most important takeaway I got out of those 2 videos from him is that I get the sense that Toboro is a normie gamer who happened to come across gacha games back during the pandemic, because apparently he got into Ark Knights back in like what 2021 with Searcher's banner when she first came out. So strictly speaking, he's a new age gacha player. He's definitely not old school like I am, or a lot of other people are for that matter. He looks at gacha games. He wants gacha games to be like to be treated like normal games. And while I don't disagree either, he's trying to force it, and that's what you don't want to do. Gacha games have to get there naturally on their own. They can't just get there just because some one little bitch on the internet who's upset that his, you know, precious closed alpha version of a gacha game got fucking gutted, you know? Like, gacha games will get there eventually, but again, you cannot force it. No matter how much you want to. That's not going to work. Especially, it's especially not going to work if you go out of your way to fucking alienate the people, like the quote-unquote mainstream demographic of gacha games these days. That's just not going to work, bruh. Like, fighting against them is... What do you hope to accomplish fighting against the fucking Genshin crowd? Like, honestly, tell me. Other than to fucking stroke your own fucking pathetic ego, you know? What exactly is that going to accomplish? It's not going to accomplish shit. But oh, Celery, thanks for the raid, man. Short stream today, unless you only plan on doing a short stream anyway. But thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Where was I again? Shit, I accidentally lost my train of thought. Fuck. Hopefully it'll come back to me. I think it was something about trying to go against the Genshin crowd, something like that. If Toboro truly wants what's best for Enfield, then at the very least, he should start off by saying that, you know, he's disappointed with how, you know, all these mainstream gacha gamers are trying to come at Enfield, but instead of basically saying fuck them all, he should have done something like, oh, like, you know, let me do something in terms of content to like teach the mainstream players what Ark Knights is really about, and try to convince at least some of them to start seeing Enfield a little bit differently, right? Because obviously you're not going to be able to convert all of them, right? Some people will always see gacha games as basically just another fucking Genshin Impact. There's nothing you can do about that. But what you can do is at least make some content where, you know, maybe some Genshin players, maybe some mainstream gacha players will see that, you know, watch it, and then they'll be able to change their minds. Oh yeah, maybe this guy actually does have a point. Maybe not all gacha games need to be just like Genshin Impact. You know, maybe Enfield can forge its own identity, and we'll still like it for it, instead of, you know, just being another fucking Genshin simulator, another Genshin clone, which is the term I like to use. But no, Toboro doesn't even do that. He just says, you know, fuck all of you guys. Basically, instead of having a chance, or instead of working with a chance, they'll be able to at least convert some mainstream gacha gamers into becoming, you know, actual Ark Knights players, now there's no chance for them to at least for the people who watch his videos, there's no chance for them to become actual, what Taboro would call, Ark Knights players. Now there's just like, oh, this dude's just being a fucking elitist. He says he doesn't want people like us to play the games. Alright, fuck him. We're just gonna make this game even more like Genshin. Like, you see where I'm trying to say? Like, you see where I'm trying to go with this? It's very, what Taboro is doing is very counterintuitive. At least from the perspective of, like, seeing Enfield succeed as much as possible. But, you know, clearly, but his objective is, oh, he wants Enfield to become a game that he wants. Basically, he's being a selfish little twat. He liked the game, he liked Enfield, or he really liked Enfield back when it was in its closed beta. He got upset by all the changes that came with the closed alpha. He really liked it when it was in closed alpha, sorry. He got super upset, he got super triggered when he saw what had happened to it, or what, you know, how it changed in the closed beta, and now he's being a little pussy-ass bitch. He's being a little pussy-ass bitch because of it. And saying some over-dramatic shit like, oh, this is the death knell of gacha games. Enfield was supposed to be the harbinger of a new golden age for gacha games. Another fucking bullshit like that. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about in those cases. And the harbinger of a fucking golden age of gacha games. Holy fucking shit, bro. I thought I had an ego calling myself the god of gacha games. Holy fuck, man. Maybe I should see what I need to do in order to have an ego just like his, or as big as his. Many Ark Knights players resonate with the idea of saving Enfield, but you see your critic. I mean, here's the thing, student. A lot of gacha games out there have their own little cabals. They have their own little cults, right? Ark Knights is no exception, right? As much as I glaze the game itself, right? As much as I glaze the game itself, like, I always knew that Ark Knights had a bit of elitism in its community. Yeah. Let's just put it that way. Right? I mean, whenever I stream Ark Knights, I can't stream that fucking game without at least having a handful of at least having a couple people drop by into my stream and be like, oh, you see me playing this one map, and be like, oh, use this team, use that team. Like, they immediately just start backseating the fuck out of my dick. And that doesn't happen in most gacha games. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it happens in maybe that shit happens in FGO. Maybe it's because my stream isn't big enough to where you know, people would act like that. At least not for like most of my gacha games. But like, regardless, Ark Knights is the one game that I consistently get fucking backseated in. So I kind of always knew that Ark Knights had that kind of community. Let's just say. And while I personally rate, you know, Ark Knights very high, the drawback of that is that Ark Knights players know how good their gacha game is, and they proceed to act like it's the fucking best shit on planet Earth. Right? It's kind of like Wuthering Waves players, thinking that the Wuthering Waves agenda pushers and the fucking dick riders, except the difference is that, you know, at least Ark Knights players actually are telling the truth when they say that Ark Knights is the best game on the planet. Or at least the best gacha game on the planet. Like, that's pretty much the only difference, that and there's not as many of them, obviously. Like, if you can take, you were suspicious when he said on stream that we have to offend the mainstream audience in order to protect our time. Yeah, I heard something like that, right? He said something like that, right? Yeah, no, that's fucking Saint Tonch's behavior. Like, straight up, those words are like fucking straight up cultivating, like, he's trying to make his own fucking cult. Like, is it so wrong of me to call Taboro like the fucking Saint Tontus of Ark Knights? Maybe not quite. He's not quite there yet. But like with those kinds of words, like, oh buddy, man. Like, that's just straight up Saint Tontus behavior. Elitist people are more tolerable than drama farmers? Yeah, until the elitists become drama farmers. Then what? Janazad did PM Tabor if you knew his video reached the devs, and he does know it reached them. I mean, it went fucking viral in China for some reason. I don't know why the Chinese would listen to a fucking retarded Westerner, but sure. You know, the Chinese aren't exactly as smart as we think they are either. Clearly. If they're gonna fucking get triggered by one retarded Westerner at least. Kelston's still the king of Ark Knights. I mean, not gonna argue with that one, with you on that one there. Kelston is elitist, but he knows how to avoid drama. I mean, I don't get the sense that Kelston is elitist at all, to be honest with you. Maybe he said some stuff that would suggest that he is also an elitist, but at least he's a lot more chill about it. Like, you can be an elitist, but, you know, not come off as a huge, insufferable fucking retard and an asshole on top of that. Like, to a certain extent, I would consider myself an elitist because I fucking run around calling myself the fucking god of gacha games. Like, you know, what kind of a fucking egotistical maniac would run around calling himself a god of anything? But you can be an elitist without also being a huge fucking dickbag at the same time. Said on stream he'll be a dedicated Enfield CC. Oh, that's a shame. Too bad he's not going to take his own advice, but, you know, content creators. Rules for thee, but not for me. The CN Ark Knights. Yeah, somebody else mentioned that. Maybe it was you, Madao, but yeah, I remember reading that comment earlier. Ark Knights, the Chinese Ark Knights community liked it, mainstream gacha community didn't. Understandable. Me and Tabara should be on a podcast. Yeah, just like me and Saint Tonda should be on a podcast together, right? Haha, not gonna happen. Any gacha take videos in the works? Yes, Roxiev. Hopefully the well, I keep saying this, but I'll give my next video one last watch. It should be up on my drive now, so I can take a look at it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a look at this one last time after a stream, and yeah, I'll see if it needs more revisions. If not, it should be good to go for tomorrow. And I'm working on a quick follow-up, not follow-up video. I'm working on a separate video right now in regards to Uma Musume. And hopefully I'll be able to get that out on Sunday, is what I'm trying to shoot for, but we'll see what happens. What's the topic? Oh, you will find out tomorrow. You'll find out. Kyo is an elitist because he got tired of people calling his guide not low-cost squad enough. I heard that somebody told me that people were upset with Kyosen because he was taking support Walters. Like, if he was using his own Walter, then yeah, obviously, I see why they have a problem with that. Because yeah, you don't take fucking you don't post a low end school, you don't post a low end guide and pull out your fucking Walter. It's like it's like saying you show up to a fucking, you know, it's like say you're like you know, oh, everyone just buys like fucking, you know, P2Ks or like, or not P2Ks, like P250s in a CS in a Counter-Strike match, and then you just buy a fucking Desert Eagle for some reason. But apparently he's only taking support Walters, in which case I don't have a problem with that personally. It started with support Molinar. Yeah, yeah, I remember that one, because Kyosten uses a lot of support Molinars, right? I mean, at the end of the day, even if, yeah, I'm aware that a lot of his guides have a lot of, use a lot of support Molinars. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, if those people have a problem with that, then hey, they can make their own fucking guides. Oh, what's that? They're too retarded to? Oh, that's the problem. Fucking pieces of shit. Isn't that the whole point of adding friends in Ark Knights for? Yeah, but you know, people don't want to add friends for some reason. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts ass fucking delayed ass video that we've been waiting like months for, yeah. But it is almost done, I'm not lying about that. Hey, welcome back, you'll be alright. But yeah, I don't trust somebody like Taboro to when he says some shit like he'll do whatever needed to ensure a good community to keep the Ark Knight spirit. Basically, what that means to me is that he's going to gatekeep the game from any new players coming in trying out the game. The moment they're like, oh, like you know, this kind of reminds me of Genshin, he's going to immediately fucking filter them. Nah, bruh. He can go fuck himself, if that's the case. Lazy ass little bitch. What'd you miss? Why am I mad? Oh, no, I'm not mad. No, this is how I sound. This is just how I sound whenever I talk about other people who are doing shit that I don't like. Now, I was talking about an Ark Knights content creator and some of his videos that I reacted to over the weekend. Is there a clear spirit in the community? Yeah, clearly it's elitism. Upcoming big gachas and what kinds of communities they'll form will be interesting. Yeah, I mean, part of the evolution of gacha games is the people that come along with them, too. And I'm morbidly curious on how that'll turn out to be. Battle Royale live stream today. I mean, you can't really call two games having streams at the same time a Battle Royale. Now, if we had three streams going on at the same time, that would be something. But no, not going to happen, obviously, because none of the Hoyo games have any of their streams overlap with each other. So at most, are only going to ever have two. Well, not until we get you know, more big production gachas coming out, and they all start doing their own, you know, preview streams too. Gen 1 of the Big 4, Genshin, WoW, Star Rails, Zenless. Gen 2 of Big 4, Ananta, blah, 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 blah. Actually, it's more like Gen 1 is Genshin just on itself, just on its own. And then Gen 2 is, what, Star Rail, WoW, and Zenless. Gen 3 will be whatever comes after. Are they actually at the same... I think they legit are at the same time. I think WoW and Genshin streams have always gone live at exactly the same time. So I don't see why they would, like, you know, stagger their streams so people can watch one and they can watch the other. Tribalism is my body, comparison is my blood. That's a good one. I may steal that for a video, Rich. I'm just gonna let you know. But anyways, just to wrap up this whole fucking conversation, student, because at the very least, you know, you understand that Toboro isn't exactly being 100% genuine with his videos either. Let me just summarize it like this. Let me just summarize like the past like 30 minutes of me ranting about his fucking dumbass videos, real quick. Individually, he makes good points, right? A lot of the stuff that he didn't like about Enfield, I totally agree with. But his tone, his delivery, his attitude, I guess attitude and tone could be kind of similar. It could be considered the same thing here. And some of his analogies and like examples that he uses aren't great. And the overall message that I'm getting from it is not what I would want to see coming out of somebody like him. If he were a true Enfield enjoyer, if not just him, if you're just a true Ark Knights enjoyer at all, you would want what's best for any of its games, whether it be OG Ark Knights or Enfield too, even if Enfield takes a direction that you're not quite a fan of. And instead of, lamenting the fact that, oh my god, Enfield is being influenced by all these fucking, all these fucking mainstream gacha gamers who've only ever played Genshin. Kind of ironic coming from somebody who's a fucking new age gacha player himself. Rather than act like a high and mighty little ivory tower bitch, what he and the rest of us should do, myself included, what the rest of us should do, is to put in the effort to try to convert some of these more mainstream gacha gamers into more Ark Knights gamers instead. Instead of just, writing them all off wholesale as fucking retarded Zoomer ADHD little idiots, right? Who can't handle a gacha game that's not, press 2 buttons and get immediate dopamine just by watching explosions all over the place. Like you would in a fucking Big 4 gacha. Why don't we try to make content where we explain the whole premise of Ark Knights and why Enfield should be the way it should have been, or at least keep a lot of its, gameplay elements from the alpha, rather than just go full send, Zoomer fucking, press skills and beat the shit out of people in the beta, Because again, putting in the effort to try to convert some people is better than taking the easy way out and writing all those mainstream gacha gamers off as just being fucking retards and having no chance of seeing Enfield grow to levels where, at least me personally, I would like to see it go to. While I don't agree with Toboro in that Enfield was going to be the fucking harbinger of a new golden era of gacha games, that's a little bit much. That's way, he has his expectations set way too fucking high. Even in that case, even if it never reaches there, and it most likely never will, it's still important to have a game that's still that still does a lot of things very differently. So that we have an idea of, like, oh, what gacha games could be like. Like, how different Genshin and clone gachas can be. Or maybe if somebody eventually wants to grow the balls to develop a whole new style or a whole new formula of gacha games, maybe, perhaps, Enfield is one of the games that they take inspiration from, because it does a few things pretty differently. But that's not what Toboro wants. Toboro wants Enfield to be his game. He wants Enfield to become their game. And sorry, but I think that's what we like to call tribalism. All right, thanks for hanging out, Roxia. Take care, man. And We've already seen that pop up in one game, and that's already caused plenty of problems for us already. I don't want to see the Ark Knights community devolve into another fucking, you know, Wuthering Waves community. I don't want Tabaro to turn into another fucking Saint Tontus, but at the rate he's going, you know, he might. He's still got a long way to go, to be fair, but, you know, there's always that chance, right? So, that's all. I want to end my conversation there. So, I don't know. All I can say at this point is I hope you try to see where I'm coming from with this. I mean, more importantly, I hope Tabaro sees where I'm coming from with this, but I highly doubt he will. So, let's see, attack percent, right? Just fucking make this shit. Attack percent, Astro Voice, sure. Well, I wasn't exactly expecting this, but I guess we'll use it. Maybe we'll get some rolls into like flat attack or something. Maybe. Oh god, I don't have any more fucking Denny's left. Fuck. Do I have stamina? Yes, I do. St. Thomas and Tabaro are friends? I don't think so, Deca. Because apparently St. Tontus reacted to Tabaro's video and you got triggered by a few parts of it, so I don't know. Whenever St. Tontus gets triggered by a video, that usually doesn't mean he likes the guy. Or he doesn't like he doesn't like the person who made it, so unless they actually do, in which case, well, that's a fucking shame. Am I planning to do a video? I plan on making a delusional gacha takes video as a react to Tabaro's video. Yes. I don't know when I'll be able to make the video itself, but that's certainly my plan at the moment. Eastern players like triple two pieces, while Western side prefers 4-piece 2-piece. Oh, that's interesting for on Yuzuha. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Interesting that the different regions have different metas. Usually, it's not like that in gacha games, but. We're looking for mainly rolls into flat attack, so let's see how many we get. Yeah, just one. Oh well, not gonna bother changing that though. Let's see. Doesn't Yuzuha want like 3k attack? Oh, she does. All right, I'm gonna clear then, so I can give her a an AM what is it? An AM 6 disc. So change this to Phaeton's Melody. I don't want to use the tuning calibrator I have, so I'll just fucking fish for an AM piece. Impact. Do we care about impact on this shit? Probably not. More impact. HP, dog shit. HP, more dog shit. Attack percent. Maybe I'll want to keep this, who knows. Maybe. Keyword. Attack percent. Oh, this one has AP at least. I guess I should get rid of the other two now that I think about it. ER? I think I already have a couple of ERs, so I'll just get rid of this. This one doesn't have AP on it anyway, so. More HP, more dog shit. More defense, more dog shit. Zenless allows for that being just slightly a bit more flexible compared to the other top 4. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm assuming you're talking about gear. More defense, dog shit. You just really like Ark Knights. I really like Ark Knights too, but the difference between me and Toboro and the rest of the Ark Knights Cabal is that I understand that Hypergriff is trying to market their game to a larger audience. And unlike Toboro and the others, my goal is not to, you know, see Enfield turn into a game that I personally like, but one that a game that can appeal to as many people as possible, but also without compromising its roots to the first game. Because you can do that. You can certainly do that. And to be fair, I do think, I don't know if I would fully agree with Toboro on his thoughts on the beta, but I do agree. I do think that perhaps the devs may have gone a little too far in trying to chase the whole, you know, the whole Genshin crowd bullshit. And I think that a happy medium would be somewhere in between their closed alpha gameplay and their closed beta gameplay. But I am not a fucking elitist when it comes to Ark Knights. Only in the sense that, oh, I think Ark Knights is the best gacha that you can play. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, oh, Ark Knights is my game. You Genshin motherfuckers, you know, shouldn't play our game before you taint our fucking holy-ass game with your grubby little zoomer Genshin hands. Like, no. Like, we're all gacha gamers here. Like, strictly speaking, if I were to have the same exact fucking attitude as Toboro has, I wouldn't even consider Toboro a gacha gamer at all. Matter of fact, none of these fucking new age gacha gamers have any idea what gacha games are really like. If you started playing gacha games from 2020 onwards with the start of motherfucking Genshin Impact, then you know nothing. Like, the fuck do you know about gacha games, bruh? Until you go get your hands on an old school gacha that's still around and you try slogging your balls through that shit, you ain't a fucking gacha gamer. I could sit here on my fucking high horse and say that shit, but no, I refuse to do that because that's not, I don't like that sort of attitude. Gacha games have evolved for a reason because there were plenty of things about older gacha games that were hot dog shit. And frankly, I don't want any new age gacha player to experience if they don't have to. What'd you find interesting that you went to Toboro's stream out of curiosity, asked him if he thinks Enfield will have a big community? He's like, Enfield's gonna be huge! I mean, it'll be big, but I don't think it's gonna be as big as he expects it to be. Like, sorry, no. Enfield's not gonna be quite that big. I mean, I would love to be proved wrong, though. Like, I would love for Enfield to reach the, you know, levels of, like, say, a Wuthering Waves or even a Zenless Zone Zero, but is that necessarily going to happen out here, at least not out here in the West? I don't think so, personally. I don't see it. Like, you're not saying that as if it's good or bad. That's just how it is. Yeah, exactly, bench gamer. Again, all these people, all these new age gacha gamers whose point of reference when it comes to gacha games is Genshin, like, it's not their fault. Like, why are you blaming them for having a point of reference that they had no control over? Like, if your starting point was fucking Genshin, which, by the way, is of such high quality compared to most other gacha games that came before it, that, like, honestly, they're almost not even comparable in terms of, like, the overall experience side of things. Yeah, it's like, how can you blame them? Like, you gotta work with what you got. But clearly Taboro doesn't want to, so. It'll be big in CN. For global, it still depends. For global, it's not, obviously it's not gonna be anywhere near as big as CN, duh. I mean, it's the same way for Ark Knights, so I don't expect Enfield to be any different. But I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. Nah, Deca, stop suggesting that me and Tabaro can be on a fucking podcast together, man. What's Blue Protocol? MMORPG, I think. Last I heard it got EOS, but apparently now there's like this Star Resonance reboot or some shit. I have no idea what's going on with that. ER, I don't really like that. Attack percent, all these fucking dog shit attack percent shits, man. Fuck off. Man, I'm about to fucking use my tuning caliber on this shit, bruh. Is AM like speed for Zenless or some shit? Where it's like impossible to get fucking AM on a random fucking spin. Oh, finally! Oh, that's hilarious. It gets everything including double crit. Huh. All right. Now let's watch this roll like 4 times into fucking double crit then. Here we go. Barely have enough attack percent too. I would have been pissed if I needed like a little bit extra attack and it turned out to not roll fucking attack percent. Do I even have enough Denny's? Oh, barely. Let's see. All right, 4 rolls in the double crit. Here we go. Let's see how close I was. Oh, 3. I was 1 off. I was 1 off. Well, at least we got 2 rolls into fucking flat attack, if nothing else. You always get the crit stats like whenever you don't want the fucking shit. Whatever. Yeah, 3k attack. That's good enough for me. Fucking dog shit. Oh, summer event started. Cool. I don't think they have Alice's skin on sale yet, do they? Don't think so. Yeah, no, not yet. It's not here yet. Probably in, what, 3 weeks? It's because Tencent revived Blue Protocol. Did they buy it from whichever? What did they? Wasn't Blue Protocol Bandai Namco or Bamco? Did Tencent buy it from Bamco, or was it like were they like developing it? Was it like a co-venture, or was it like a joint venture? But then Bamco started like struggling, or like they started slipping, and so Tencent was like, "All right, dude, we'll just buy it off you. And we'll develop it ourselves or some shit." Believe I said that I don't think it's gonna get that huge, right? Yeah, exactly. It's what I said earlier. I don't think Enfield will become anywhere near as big as I think Toboro is expecting it to. Like, I don't know what Toboro's definition of big is. Like, he hardly plays any other gacha game, so, like, even if he were to give me a scale, or even if he were to, like, give a scale of some kind, I don't even know if that's going to be accurate. Like, he barely plays Zenless, so, like, you know, what the fuck does he know? But yeah, like, Enfield will do alright out here in the West, but like I don't see it becoming as big as, say, like, you know, Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe it'll reach the levels of like Wuthering Waves, perhaps. I think Wuwa maybe. And even then I'm not exactly so sure about that. Nowhere near as big as Wuwa? Not really, no. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna reach Wuwa levels. And again, let me be clear, I would love to be wrong about that. It's not like I want Enfield to fucking fail. Far from it, actually. Quite the opposite. But yeah, it's just realistically speaking, I just don't know, man. The main reason why is because Enfield, everything about Enfield, like all of its vibes and a lot of its mechanics, are not very conducive to like attracting like a widespread audience, or like, it doesn't have like a truly mainstream appeal, right? Enfield has like very, what was the adjectives that I used to describe Enfield last time back on Sunday again? Enfield has like very somber, stoic vibes, right? Atmospherically, ambient, like in terms of ambience, it's very somber, it's very serious, very stoic, right? Compare that to other gacha games where, at least for the starting regions, especially Genshin, like it's very, you know, it's very fantastical, very upbeat. You know, you're basically playing. It's just good vibes everywhere. Music's great, right? Very, very chill. Very, you know, dreamy almost, right? It's like the fucking Wii version of, you know, injecting yourself with some fucking, you know, euphoria or some shit, or whatever drug that people use to like get like a euphoric high or whatever. I don't take drugs, obviously, so I don't know which ones they would be. Maybe some of you guys in chat would know. But like Genshin is like injecting like literal fucking euphoria straight into the back of your fucking neck when you play it for the first time. Whereas Enfield, it's not really like that, obviously. Vibes are a lot different. And if you want to go for a mainstream appeal, you want to go for a more positive, you know, vibe, right? Something more along the lines of Genshin. Very dreamy, very, you know, fantastical at the very least. Or at least like a very upbeat vibe, kind of like NTE. Or at least, you know, the beta gameplay we've seen. The trailer was some shit, though. I like the trailer, though. But, you know. It's just that Enfield atmospherically doesn't really have that. Even graphically, you can see it's very, like, I think Enfield's graphics, at least from what I've been able to tell, they're a lot coarser than, like, the very soft edges that, like, Genshin uses, for example. You know? So, like, in terms of vibes, looks, music-wise as well, like, everything about Enfield just doesn't really... It's not the best. It's not the best things they could have done if they really wanted Enfield to like hit mainstream shit, right? You also have the fucking factory shit where it's like, well, a lot of casual players are gonna see that and like, bro, this looks complicated. I don't want to deal with that, right? And they just won't even touch the game because of that, right? Even if the base building turns out to be like the easiest shit on planet Earth, right? You know, looks are everything. Because, you know, to be fair, if you're trying to judge how good a gacha game is, if you're trying to judge whether or not you want to spend time on an upcoming gacha game, it's not out yet. The only thing you have, aside from playing the fucking betas, which are RNG, whether or not you get into them or not, I guess unless you're a fucking content creator, a big enough one at that, you just don't know. So you have to go off of vibes. You have to go off of looks, because you have nothing else to go off of. And so when casuals see that fucking factory mode, the fucking Factorio game mode in Enfield, they're like, bro, this shit looks complicated. I don't want to deal with that shit. And so they won't. They're just gonna fuck off and never even try the game because of it. You know, people have people try and have quit gacha games for you know, smaller reasons. And not only that, even with the sped up gameplay in the beta, remember, you're playing a team that has like fucking 4 characters on the field at once. That is actually quite overwhelming for a lot of players, right? Because remember, most mainstream gacha gamers are used to having only 1 character out on the field at once. I mean, you're seeing an example of that on screen right now. But in Enfield, you have your entire team out at once, and that's a very different dynamic. Or at least, you know, if the gameplay still works like I think it did back in the alpha, but obviously it's changed a lot, so we'll see how much different the dynamics are in Enfield's gameplay compared to like the other games, I guess. It's just that point is that Enfield overall has a lot of things about it that are very not new player friendly, or they don't appeal to a mass audience, and so it's because of those factors that I don't think Enfield will have will become that big, right? I mean, like, compare Enfield's, like, I know this is kind of a dumb metric to compare it to, but since I don't have anything else better to work with at the moment, like, if you look at the numbers for Ark Knights' last closed beta test trailer, right? That video only barely got like 1 million views, I think. Actually, let me look it up now, because I don't really plan on doing anything else on stream today. Because I did say this was going to be a shorter stream. So, allow me to look up the Ark Knights Enfield trailer. Oh, excuse me. The Enfield beta test trailer. Yeah, the beta test trailer has 1.4 million views. Okay, a few more views than I thought it did. And now let's compare that to NTE's most recent closed beta announcement trailer. And that was, yeah, this one right here. NTE closed beta trailer. Containment test begins now. This trailer has 3.4 million views. A whole 2 million more views than Ark Knights Enfield. Like I don't think I'm talking out of my ass here that I think Enfield is going to be more of a niche title. Like, it's still going to be big, don't get me wrong, simply because of its sheer production value, but will it be as big as Wuthering Waves? I don't know. I really don't think so. Will 2.0 is moving that direction as well? I mean, don't tell St. Tontus that. But yeah, I wouldn't disagree either. Chuhua's next banner? Yeah, apparently. They had a preview stream yesterday, I think. Views actually are a good indicator for a game's current size. I suppose so. At the very least, if nothing else, it'll tell us like how much hype that people have for the games. So. NT trailers got very catchy music. That's true as well. But I mean, hey, that just proves my point earlier about how Enfield's music is not exactly meant for a mainstream audience, right? Because in the trailer, in Ark Knights' closed beta test trailer, they used fucking like metal/metalcore from Starset, and while I really enjoy that shit, not a lot of people do. Whereas they just went with your typical, you know, well, it's not J-pop because the artist is Chinese, I think. So what would we call it? C-pop? Because we have K-pop, J-pop, and then I guess, you know, if we get pop music out of China, then we'd have to call it C-pop. But yeah, it's more your stereotypical pop music, and so it's a lot more, you know, appealing to a lot more people. That, and, you know, obviously it's a lot catchier. C-pop, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing to say, but I mean, which direction is Mua moving to? Oh, whoever said that meant that in the sense that starting for 2.0 onwards, is moving in the direction of like Genshin's more, you know, mass appeal friendly vibes and aesthetics. CCP pop. Got him. Original Ark Knights vibe is also somber and tragic. Have you seen the anime, by the way? No, not really. I haven't watched any of the animes. Maybe like the first season, a bit of it, but I haven't watched season 2 or season 3. I think season 3 is in production, or it's going to come out. But yeah, I understand the original Ark Knights also has a very somber and tragic vibe. Don't get me wrong. But that's the first game. And again, remember, while I understand Ark Knights, OG Ark Knights is very popular in China, it's not that popular out here in the West. Like, it's definitely got its community, but like, would you say the Western or the global Ark Knights community is on the same, you know, level as, say, the Chinese player base? Hell no. So Enfield will be a repeat of that, as far as I can tell, unless something drastically unless something like drastic happens. Or like something super unexpected happens. We love our somber and dark anime gachas. Yeah, same here. But, you know, a lot of people out there don't. Oh, season 3 is already airing. Oh, well, shows you how much I keep up with the animes. Hey, George Chan, welcome back. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Enfield a little bit towards the end of the stream. The circumference of Yishuan's titties. Nice. I'm all about that. If Enfield went for a very bright vibe, it would have probably been completely off. Yeah, probably. Well, not even probably. It would have been, yeah. It'd be very jarring, that's for sure. Not a 10-hour stream? No, today was meant to be just a bonus stream. That and, I plan to get some work done in regards to videos. I want to make sure that the video I've been teasing for like basically the last month or so, pretty much, is all good to go. If I find anything wrong with that, I gotta go contact my editor real quick and get him to make some changes, so that way it can be uploaded tomorrow, so that, you know, it can be ready for the weekend. And then I also want to get started on my next video after that too. And I'm praying that maybe I can get it done and uploaded by Sunday, but we'll see. Bet those lips, those pussy lips, pink and soft. I mean, that's what you have fan art for. And that's what you have Rule 34 for. He's out of line, but he's not wrong. I mean, Bubba, you've been out of line too several times yourself. Pot, meet kettle. Lagoon Master Deca. Finkel, you shouldn't be one to talk yourself, bruh. Big dubs, can't wait to watch it. Yeah. Which is why I'm probably going to end the stream very soon, so that I have time right now to get some voiceovers done. Yishuan's knees are slightly darkened, means she kneels a lot. I don't think she's kneeling for the reason you think she is. She's probably just meditating a lot, right? she all she's doing is some meditation, right? She just, like, you know, kneels down to pray or something, right? right guys? Who said that? YouTube chat. Coming at her knees for no reason. yeah, for real, yeah, sure. Clueless. Surely it's just for meditation purposes. Surely. Excuse me. We all know how Barbara heals her people. Oh no. Will there be a horse girl video? Actually, yes. The next video I'm working on after the one I've been teasing for like a month or two will be related to the horse girls, but it's probably not a video that it's not. I'll just tell you this much: it's not going to be a kind of video, the kind of video that you're. I guess, how do I say this? It's not going to be like anybody else's horse girl video. Yeah, let's just put it that way. Been excited for the video. It's been way too long. Yeah, like how long has it been again? Like 2 months since my last like actual standalone video. That's not like a whales log or a dolphins log or whatever. Yeah, it's long overdue, and I want to get back into the swing of like making like dedicated YouTube videos. So, but yeah. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna head out here. Like I said, just a short stream. Tomorrow, I think we'll start with the Wuwa because I gotta get all the events in Wuwa done. So I gotta finish those things. The TCG event in Wuwa is probably gonna take me the entire day. So looking forward to that. And then afterwards, I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll. Oh yeah, I gotta do Genshin because I think Genshin Spiral Abyss reset. So we gotta go do that. Yeah. Well, we'll play it by ear, but tomorrow definitely Wuwa. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hopefully tomorrow I will be able to upload a video. Hopefully, fingers fucking crossed. But yeah, other than that, take care everybody. Let me send you over to Mr. Fobmaster. I believe he's streaming right now. Tell him that I said what's up, and hopefully he's recovered from his god-awful Kitasan black rolls. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. Again, short little bonus stream. And yeah, see you guys all same time tomorrow. Same time tomorrow? Ding dong, ding dong. Tag. Both Genshin and WoW will have streams. Yeah, that's right. WoW and Genshin should have their preview streams like tonight, actually. In like, what, 8 hours or something. My time, so yeah. Make sure to tune into those if you guys want to. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. See you guys all tomorrow, and say